What's up? So what's this new what's going on with Dune this morning? I saw I woke up to. Hey, what's up? Good morning. Hold on. So I'm gonna look and see what's going on with Dune. Oh my god. All right. So it looks like Dune had a patch this morning. They wrote their little notes. Let me see. Oops. Fix an issue where, hey, what's up? What's up, Hawk? Fix an issue where some players had their cargo containers. Wait, that's not right now. This is right now. Look at these fixes. Look at these fixes. These, what have they been doing? Dude, they have like nobody there. July 1st, July 14th, July 23rd, August 12th. Fix a major portion of the issues causing the static compactor to sometimes fail. I swear I saw that. I saw someone complaining in the global chat the other day when I was online about this. Fix an issue where some players on the Harmony world had a sub-thief console on the closed. Hey, what's up, Ned? On the closed Deep Desert server, causing the sub-thief count to count towards their total land limit. We also cleared all vehicles that remain. What? So they shut down the DD. They shut down the DD and then it didn't. So all of the thief count and stuff still stayed. That's pretty funny. Was there anything else that happened in the Discord? Discord announcements for Dune. Let's see. Oh, we've updated the welcome and rules. Oh my god, you guys, look at, they've been hard at work. This is where they were. Check that out, guys. We have updated the server's welcome and rules with new revision that has better formatting. Several of the previous rules have been grouped under the golden rule, and a few points of wait, what? The welcome. What is the golden rule? Where's the golden rule? Oh, here we go. There we go. So they got better formatting. What, do they add like an image? Hold on, let me look at, there's the golden rule. Okay, the golden rule is please be excellent to each other. It is okay to disagree and present different viewpoints in a constructive and respectful manner, but abuse of any kind is not tolerated. Harassment, hate speech, racism, slurs, illegal activity will result in speedy trip to the depths of Shai Hulud's maw. That's kind of like making light of illegal activity. What do you mean? Like talking to minors and shit? Like, dude, don't put like a joke right after that. Oh, that's kind of weird. All right. So they've got a golden rule now, which that's kind of like implied, you know? You know, hey, you guys ever seen my rules? Hold on, look at this. Rules. Please be respectful to everyone here and let's make some... Wait, why did everybody like this? The pinned... What the hell? Everybody like this thing instead of this. Alright, whatever. Don't disregard that. But this is the golden rule. We need to gild this rule in gold. Know the power of words. Arrakis is a harsh... No, it's not. No, it's not. It's legendary. It's not harsh. We know that revised wording now. Okay? Illegal activity. Stealing spice from the Fremen planet. You're doing it all illegally. They're actually cooked. Deep fried. They are. This is like a... Do you know what it's giving me the feeling of? It's really giving me the feeling that it's like... It's like a Fisher Price game or something. It's like... They're only making it for that, what it is. Like, staying. They're not, like, innovating it. They're not... I don't know how to explain it. It's like completely stagnant to me. In my head when I look at it. It's just they're not doing anything. There's no one there. Communicate. Wait, did I... Insulting or hateful comments towards other members of the community will not be tolerated. This also applies to use of reactions. Know the power of your words. This also applies to emojis. Know the power of your emojis. This is what this sentence right here says. You wield those powerful emojis like the unfuncom emote. Wait, they're in for a treat when they fucking stream. These guys are in for a treat when they go live, let me tell you. This also applies to the reactions, the use of reactions to other players and staff. Oh boy, well, let me tell you what I've been preparing then for you guys. We're gonna have a nice little emoji session in their next live stream. I hope they go live soon. Communicate with clarity. This screams, stop hurting my feeling. That's okay. So my wife enlightened me about this a long time ago. But have you guys ever heard of the Streisand effect? Do you know what that is? There was like a thing that happened a long time ago with Barbara Streisand, where she tried to say like, stop talking about it, or like don't look at it or something like that, and then it caused everybody start talking about it more, and then look. So it's like this right here, when you are like telling, well, first of all, this is the rules, so you're okay, you're allowed to say that type of wording in the rules, so not to critique the rule area too much, but I want to see Funcom's reaction to your emotes. This game has gone softer than baby shit. Oh, God. I want to see Funcom's reaction to your emotes. I'll probably get a strongly written letter. Yeah, the opposite reaction you wanted. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Communicate with clarity. The written word can be easily misconstrued. Why does that sentence read so weird? When disagreements arise, rather than issue a Tahiti challenge, seek to understand the other person's perspective and find common ground whenever possible. The written word can be easily misconstrued. That is a statement from people that suck at writing. Yeah, I was actually, so I paused for a second too, Fox. I'm glad you're here because you're the literary whiz here. Like when I read that sentence, like I like stopped for a second, because it's like not immediately clear like what they're trying to say with that. I don't know. It's a little weird because like the point of language is to communicate. So if you're trying to imply that like the sentence can be easily miscommunicated and then you write it in a way that sounds sort of confusing, is that because of the translation, or are we always able to say like and rely on the translation error or like a language gap with Norwegians? They're pretty damn good at speaking English by now, aren't they? What the hell? Everybody's fluent. If you cannot be clear when writing, you don't understand what you're trying to convey. That's a really good way to say it. I like that. That's a really good point. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Look at the neck. Look. Okay, wait, hold on. Don't spam. Spamming is a vile. I would say the illegal activities and harassment is vile. Spam is not vile. These are not the right word pairings here. Spam? Like, I'm going to spam you with emotes. Like the unfuncom emote. Anyways, alright. Please don't spam emotes! It says it right there! Oh my god, that's vile! That's vile! Don't spam emotes. Or don't tag the community manager. Don't tag the community manager to check to see if he's doing his job. Oh my god. Don't care about being civil, obviously. That's the goal of any community. You want to build, but zero PvP, no cool deployables or fun repeatables. I'm dumbfounded and feel like they could come out and say, well, that's a they kind of feel, it feels like they're in a position where they can just do whatever they want and there's no consequence. And then they don't care. It's also like they're talking to a crowd that is excited. Like, and there's a big crowd. That's what I don't understand. It isn't like there's a very big crowd anymore. And so they're acting like there's a big crowd and they're popular still and all this. Like, it's like the whole past year hasn't even happened. It's like they're pretending the past year has not occurred and they're fresh launching a game that nobody's heard about. Have you heard about this game, Dune Awakening? Let me tell you about this game, Dune. Yeah, it's a new game coming out. We're just launching it, single player and console. Can you believe that? Yeah, they're going around promoting the game like that right now. Like as if the game hasn't been out for a year. Oh my god, what is this? Subsection B. Okay. Don't tag anybody with emotes, okay? Funcom plants, and that's all that's left. Probably, yeah. With great emotes come great responsibility. Oh man. Okay, so now here's the best. English is the language of communication within the server. We all come from different places and backgrounds. But sticking to English will help us communicate. Will help us all communicate with each other. If staff and other members ask you to stick to English, please do so. Forcing English as the language of the server is a product to keep small minds feeling in control. They're scared of what they don't understand. Oh, and also, it's also not very hard these days to translate stuff immediately. And actually, I don't know if the Discord has it, but everywhere else, somebody writes something. Like I have a guy that would come in and he's Russian, and he spoke Russian and he understood English, and I would just click translate like right underneath what he said, and I'm always like, oh shit, what's this gonna be? And it's like, oh, it's a nice question. Okay, well, and then I answer it. Every time it's like that. It's so easy to just like translate shit if somebody can't speak the language. Now I understand, like, but I never was bothered by it. Like, some people in their chats would say like keep it English only just because they don't want somebody like shit talking them, and then like they go and they spend time like translating it. That is wild, isn't it? And then they have the audacity to say foster a sense of community. Oh my god, I didn't even get to that. Look at this. Foster a sense of community. Just as Arrakis is more than just a group of gamers, it is a thriving, diverse community. Foster this sense of community by helping others, sharing knowledge and resources, and creating opportunities to connect with each other. You know, that would be great if they added those mechanisms and systems into the game. Like, if the game itself fostered that stuff. But yeah, no, let's just do that. Everybody just go gather together and hang out in Discord, okay? And be happy with the game, okay? Just don't complain. Be happy with the game, with whatever we create, because we're Funcom. We know what's fun, okay? Okay, and you sit there and you just hang out in Discord together because that's where the systems are created for you to communicate better, okay? Just use the better third-party systems, okay? And don't complain about our game, okay? A diverse community, but also F your foreign language. If somebody wants to come in here and speak Russian to me, I'll translate it. Don't worry. I don't care. All right. You will make a community and you will like it. Okay, respect the privacy of others. Of course, why wouldn't you? We respect the privacy of our members. Even Harkonnen spies wouldn't dare expose real life personal information of... Well, no. Dude, there's like people being tortured in the fucking Harkonnen town. What do you mean they wouldn't expose personal information? I think they would expose personal information. Are you trying to pull on my, like, humor strings here? Oh, it's a Dune joke. Oh, yeah, those Harkonnen spies, they wouldn't. They should work on the game as good as they write these texts. Someone obviously put some passion into this, or they're like, can you make this like these rules we wrote more Dune? And they just asked the computer to do it. Yeah, I bet these people will still oh, really? They will ban people saying Dune Awakening is a farming sim now? And you'll love it. Just like it could be you getting banned if you spam an emote. And you'll love it. That's, you know what this reminds me of? You ever see that Key and Peele? Where it's like one of my favorite, it's the Jazzercise, I don't know why this made me think of this. The Jazzercise episode. And they're like, it's Ron Howard's brother is like writing the words on the note card or whatever. And he's like, your wife was in an accident. And he's like, and he's like pulling the cards as he's like, because he wrote on them. And it's like, keep dancing. And he's like, would anybody want to target you? And he's like, what the fuck? He's like, keep dancing, keep dancing. Cyberpunk 77 or this game? See you next week. What's up, Cable? It's deplorable. Oh my god. And you'll love it. Just liking it could get you banned. It's deplorable. Okay, wait, what else do we got here? Funcom does the Sony approach. We hear you, but we don't care. You will sit there and like it. The rules here are very interesting, guys. Okay, focusing on... Wait, what is this? So that was 1. That was the... Oh, that was the golden rule. Subsection A, B, C, D, E, and F of the golden rule. Yes, sirree. Look at that. The Dune Discord will actively let aggressive talk towards anyone that criticizes the game. It's one of the many reasons I no longer play or try to provide constructive feedback. Ah, yeah, interesting. So they get to be aggressive back, but then it's like you can't do it in. And if you're trying to like, and it's not even necessarily criticism to be criticism. Who would you sleep with, Mary or Steve? Twice? Mary's cool, but twice is twice. Oh, man. The golden rule, guys. The golden rule brings us all together at the end of the day. Allow all speech or nothing at all. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, and I agree that it can get really crazy. Like, you can get completely abusive, doxing, and I saw some of that in the original Farhold server, I remember a long time ago. But, look, the best way to foster a community is you keep it simple, and then you let people hash it out. It's so rare that I actually ban somebody. They have to really be doing some bad shit. I think there's only been like 1 or 2 people that have been banned. So now when you structure like 1,000,000 rules, and it's like when you're trying to be too good. What is there like a word for that? You try to be like too good, and then it ends up being like way too overbearing and controlling, and then that is a bad thing. Like now it becomes like a bad thing that's happening. Like it's also like going towards the philosophical concept of how like a society could never exist in a utopia, right? Because if you go too far to extreme of like the perfection of everything, then people get completely like go out of their mind or whatever. So, all right, let's see what else we've got here, guys. Okay, so that's the golden rule. Focusing on Arrakis. The disputes of the Great House belong on Arrakis, but real-world politics, political debates do not belong in our channels. Our members come from all walks of life and hold diverse personal views. Keeping real-world commentary, i.e. politics, religion, and so on, out of the server ensures that this remains a safe, enjoyable sanctuary for every traveler on the sand. You get your religion out of here. But you can talk about the Dune religion. And then you wouldn't have to... You could not talk about a parallel to other religion. Alright, constructive voice over noise. Dude, that is an AI statement. What the fuck? That is an AI statement if I have ever read one. Dude, do you guys see that? Constructive voiceover noise? Constructive voice over... That is a fucking AI statement! People don't talk like that! Oh, dude. I know that because I'm like copy editing a bunch of fucking AI output right now for some shit I'm working on. Remember Frank's interview when he said, don't trust leaders to always be right? Dune Awakening is just a lesson to all of us. Don't trust developers to always be good. They started well, but over time, it kind of crashed. The same as people following leaders like Jim Jones, and it ends badly. I see a pattern. Ooh. That's, you know, you've been doing something right when you get paired with Jim Jones. Fucking Joel. Oh my god. Constructive voiceover noise. True Fremen speak to strengthen the tribe. Constructive feedback and honest critiques about mechanics or balance. I thought they were gonna be like, you could get the fuck out of here with that. Oh, that would have been so funny. My favorite is that because there are back-end things that are going on, our current suggestions, criticisms don't matter. Yeah, I've noticed that in some communities. I remember when having a differing opinion sparked discussion. Now it's think like us or you're some ist, phobe, or other derogatory. Yeah, no, and actually, yeah, Cable, that's a really good point. I actually really, so there's something to be said about being comfortable with, like, talking about things. You, like, some things, obviously, it's like, I'm not in the mood to really, like, that's kind of intense. Like, I don't want to talk about that type of shit. But, like, talking about what Cable just said, when you have a different, like, there's a, and it's probably like the past 15 years I've seen it get worse and worse, is like, if you have a differing opinion, now it's like, I'm going to fucking criticize the shit out of you. I'm going to tear down you as a person. And it's like, that's the strategy of, like, and you, it's because you see it, like, every time, well, and you don't really watch TV anymore, but every time there would be a commercial, it would be like one political guy just tearing down the other guy. Not like, yeah, that guy's got some pretty good views, but mine are better. Like, this positive, like, both positive thing. No, we have been a culture of just nonstop that type of behavior for a long time. And I don't know, it's pretty bad. Like, we are, like, way down the road now where we are. And like, you see it on Facebook. That's why I stopped going on Facebook a long time ago. I just see, like, I saw my old colleagues that I respected, and they're fucking going head to head. I've got family members that just happen to live in completely different parts of the country over the course of their life, and then now they're just going fucking head to head over politics. And it's like, family first, guys. Come on. Like, seriously, you're gonna let these old people's games fucking get in your head like that and make you go to war versus each other? It's crazy. It's really sad. So there's nothing going on in politics that's worth that, like, tearing your family apart. But anyways, yeah. So that combativeness, and then so what's happening right now in these siloed communities is that it is very combative and hostile to anybody coming in to try to offer any constructive feedback. Constructive feedback is the same thing as gross harassment and bad criticism, and it's like all tabled in as the same, and then they just get attacked if you say anything. Like, do you know that if I try to make any kind of a comment that gives some type of a thoughtful, structured approach, and then that word PvP sneaks in there. Do you know I've had people come and comment on my Reddit posts, and they're talking about, like, found the fucking griefer, there's something wrong with this guy in real life, like that type of shit, right? Like, that's not healthy. That's actually, like, really dangerous and toxic, the way that person is choosing to use language and the way that I'm choosing to use it comparatively. So then it's like, I'm discouraged to even participate anymore. I don't even want to, like, say my feedback. And I've been here for, like, over a year saying feedback. And so now I'm looking at it, and it's just like a community of people that don't want me around. And then they're like trying to make the game as boring as fucking possible or something. We're purposely kept in the dark so we can never provide constructive feedback. Yeah, I understand some moderating, but deleting constructive criticism is counterproductive. Yeah. I've lost friends that I enjoyed playing games with. They went all in on tribal politics, and since I'm center and like neither of them, I called out I called out for not taking a side. Yeah, and I mean, how crazy is that, right? Like, someone can come in and demand what your opinion is, and then if you don't give it, then that is a damning thing. And I'm in the same position where if I offer what my opinion is, it can be damaging. Like, by somebody can just look at it and be like, I disagree with that. So then my logic is, do I not offer opinion at all? Like, how do I even think about these large problems, these large, massive systems? How can I even, how do I think about it? How can I approach it logically in like the best way? And it's really complicated, and it's like not easy. Only the Sith deal in absolutes. Yeah, that's true. So I've had a lot of trouble over the past like 15 years. How can I even approach it intelligently? Like I want to approach it in the best way possible. I want to give it the best shot. I want to think about it in the best way. And it's a tough. This is one of those no solution problems that I think about. So it's like there's too many variables so that it's like spirals out. There's just no way to really like approach it. You end up having to just have an opinion and like take a side and so like I then take cable. I mean, maybe it's somewhat similar, but it's like I look at it like I don't trust anything. I don't trust either side, to be honest. It seems like both sides are playing some games here for a while, and I don't really fucking know. So I'm detached from the system. I don't have anything to gain. Like they all the people in there have everything to gain. They're part of that system. They're making money. We're paying them, like the federal tax dollars and stuff. So it's a weird system that they can abuse us because it's like coming from us, the money, to fund them. I've lost friends that I enjoy playing game. Oh, I read that, Kill. Yeah. If you try to do it, you don't know how hard development is. Shut up. Though I was referring more towards gaming as a whole. Yeah. They call it the United States, but each side debates to downgrade an opponent rather than coming together on views. Yeah, Hawk. Absolutely. I agree, and that's sad. And I don't know why it's like that. It's like it's part of the nature, our nature. Since you're in education to a degree, have you noticed that you have to change the way you talk to people because of politics? Well, so yeah, Cable, actually, I am a little bit different because I also detached myself from the bureaucracy of K-12 education, which there's a lot of, and you get sucked into if you're a teacher. If you're a teacher, my mom was a high school teacher for chemistry growing up for a long time, and I remember like there are these little like groups of bureaucratic cliques that form inside public school systems. They're very difficult to navigate. They make changing things tough, and then they can like people gang up on you, and it's really weird. So, and the politics can shift around and be passed around internally in schools that way. I came into it differently. So I got my degree in pure math. I didn't go into like try to teach it. Then I went into the technical development of curriculum and then innovative curriculum development. And you can't create curriculum without training the teachers. So then I became a teacher trainer. So then I was like always it's not you're above, but I was always working to like manage and train teachers. And so I've always been slightly detached and removed from getting integrated into any type of bureaucracy that might fold me in to those opinions. And my lens that I look through K-12 education is always, how do we improve it? How do we make it better? How can we use technology to increase the chance of retention and engagement for kids? So it's a little bit different because you don't get stuck into the standard tracks of things when you're thinking like that. And you're working in that type of part of the education sector. I'm not sure what I walked into. We usually have a pretty good debate. We're looking at the Dune Awakening. They just made an announcement that they updated the rules. And I'm like, okay. And then so they're like, there's a golden rule. And so we're just reading through like what the hell these are. Oh, thanks. And it's kind of entertaining, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of entertaining. So, love you. The game is a wonderful idea, but the way they contort things to their will, and we okay to drop lackluster content. But that's the other thing. They are like okay with settling. They're okay with releasing bad content. It's becoming a mess. Do you know Eurovision song contest? It's mainly Europe. Somehow Australia is in there too. But they talk about love, equality, and peace, and they banned Russia a few years ago and mixed politics in. They let countries win a few times only because they had never won. They literally refuse the things they advertise. Oh no, I've never heard about that. Talking politics and education is failing to see the teachable moment, the historical context. Plenty of ways to talk politics. I mean, the thing is there's a time and place for it, right? If I'm working on a math class, there's not really a place for politics in math, but teachers definitely try to sneak stuff in. I had an exposure to a pretty large, one of the largest curriculum, like at home curriculum, online curriculum, remote, and they are based in a state that is a little bit more religious, and there was curriculum that I had to oversee that was math curriculum that was trying to like put faith into it, and I had to step away from that company. I couldn't work for them anymore because I didn't really like a lot of what my work is you know, STEM, math, technology, engineering, mathematics, chemistry, physics, that type of stuff. Very cut and dry to like what the reality of the universe is. There's not really any room. You could have separate discussions about faith, but when you're trying to like blend it into like a sixth grade math curriculum, it's just like I had to step away from that. I'm very logical. Or wait, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Of course, you need to know the historical context. If you don't, politics is scary, like foreign languages. Yeah. I'm very logical, data-minded person that happens to be really good with mechanical mechanisms. Even I have had to change my vocabulary because of politics. The term doesn't even mean what they think. The use has 100 bombs and we dropped 37 bombs. How many bombs? Oh, the U.S. Yeah. How many bombs does the U.S. have left? For sure, complacency at its finest. I have a comp sci degree. Anyone who tries to bring politics to math gets a mean side eye. Yeah, and I mean the thing is that when I was working for this company, they didn't hire me at all, and they didn't tell me at all that like they were religious or anything. It was a huge company, so it just happened that part of the like one of the parts of the curriculum that they offer happened to cater to some homeschool, subset of target environment or a target audience. And that was in the Southern Bible Belt. And then because of that, this curriculum had to be this certain way. And not all of the curriculum was like that, but it was guys, it was pretty egregious. Like I literally, I remember I would go up to my wife afterwards and I'd be like overviewing this. I'm like, you got to take a look at what this looks like. They go through the math and all the beginning, and then they have these 2 slides at the very end of every fucking lesson plan. And it's like the beauty of God's work and tying it all in, and it's like, oh, not there. Look, that's fine to say that. The beauty of God's work and all that's fine to say that, but somewhere else, separately in its own discussion, not right after you're learning about the fucking fraction multiplication and division. You know what I mean? Like, there's a time and a place. Bible Belt answers the entire discussion. But, and look, there's nothing, like, in the United States, the curriculums are different. They change state to state. And then, like, there is some freedom within reason, like, what goes in. And you might be surprised, like, you might go to some place and yeah, it's in the South. And you're like, whoa, how did that end up in that curriculum? That's crazy. It's like a residue of something from 40 years ago or that, this or that. Yeah, I'm not anti-religious. Yeah, me neither. I'm math. I have a math background, so I'm agnostic. So I have no idea, and I love thinking about all the different possibilities. And nothing is a possibility. I mean, yeah, maybe there's nothing. Who knows? If it doesn't apply to curriculum, it should be cleared or okay. Yeah, it's like it's just. I wish I could show you guys. I probably have it saved still. I never get rid of stuff. I just don't want it imposed. Yeah, and like the thing is I got like personally, I got raised 80s and 90s, and then my family, like Catholic church, went till I was like 12, and then the family just stopped going to church for whatever reason. And that's because, like, when you have the kids back in the 80s, it's like what you're supposed to do. You know, you take them through this whole, like, family, the way the family, a healthy family is structured. That's, like, kind of from our parents' generation, like, from the 50s, like, where they came from, the nuclear family. And I came out of that my own head. Like, I got raised going to church, and I just could think about it on my own, and you don't have to, like, think too hard about it. I just don't want it imposed. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Our father was stealing the church money to gamble in Atlantic City. Oh, wow. I went through 12 different school districts growing up, and they vary widely on what they teach. Yeah, and that's some of the challenge making curriculum. You try to make it versatile and adaptive, but like, so when you design curriculum in one, like I was working a lot in California, you have kids that move in from out of state, and they don't start in like August. They come in October, and they come in like February. And so what is the protocol when a kid moves from Connecticut and he comes to California in the middle of the year? Like, okay, so where is he going to be with math? So how do you solve that problem on a massive scale? Think about how many kids are moving everywhere. So you can understand why there was an attempt, and there's been multiple attempts at something like the Common Core. Well, it's trying to everybody wants to do their own thing. It's trying to like create a baseline. Now, in Common Core is not even the best thing, but you know, it's like, it's an attempt. I was also Catholic, very similar upbringing as you. Catholic Church started changing in not a good way. It's why most Catholics from that era stopped going. Yeah, you know what happened? I think like when I was like 10 years old, I remember I had a dream. I remember this, and in my dream, something happened. Like I got hit by a truck, or something like that, and then I went up into a magical place with clouds, and I didn't die, and I was like, woo! And I was like flying around, and it was like the first time I was trying to rationalize like death and dying, and it was like when I was 10, and it scares you to think about like being aware for an infinite amount of time. So thinking about that when I'm 10, that scared me to like try and even rationalize that. And so that started my earliest thinking about what is going on here. You know, what is being alive, like how, you know, and then what does it continue on? You know, those types of, you start thinking like that. That was happening early on. So like 10, 11, 12. And that's where I trace it back to where it started. And so even though I was going to church, you go to church, and then, okay, I go back home and I think about that, and then something in that causes like me to be like, wait a minute, that's weird. Does that even make sense? And then yeah, it goes from there, and you grow up with it, and then you realize that there's like an infinite number of possibilities that you can think about to explain something that you're just going to see eventually when you get there. I mean, it's fun to speculate and theorize, and we got all the time in the world while we're here to think about it. So, lamp, hey, it's moth stuff, and he said lamp because they're attracted to light from lamps. Dude, moth stuff came in here and said the funniest fucking line yesterday, or whenever that was. I'm Puerto Rican. Of course, I was raised Catholic. Religion never scared me. No one ever knew how to explain any of it other than just have to have faith. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Okay, I like these discussions. I mean, the thing is, I was never afraid of discussions like this. But I respect that some people don't like to think about those things. And then, you know, and it's kind of like the ignorance is bliss, you know, where, what's that guy's name? Cypher was trapped wanted to go back into the Matrix. Thing is like, it's like attempting to figure out what the Matrix is. That was the essence of that movie, The Matrix. What is the Matrix? Like, we're in a similar situation. We're just trying to understand what it is. Like, because it is part of a framework that is so big, it's almost unimaginable how big it is. That's how big the universe potentially is. So, it's fun to tap into that every once in a while and just kind of think, like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, where are we? What is going on? Am I going to persist past being here? If they don't like it, they can choose another YouTube channel. You dictate the conversation. That's true, yeah. Dune. Wait. So if you don't got nothing nice to say, nothing at all will ban you, dude. Dune, you know what's really weird? The Dune thing started getting into my head. I started thinking of it. I was like, wait a minute. Do I want to have all these specializations maxed? I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh god. I started like thinking about that in my head. I'm like, do I want them maxed? After all of this great discussion, like after all of this months of discussion, do I even want to have that badge? I started thinking about that. Gaming priest. I love it. Healthy discussion is a good thing. It's how you learn. Running from it is cowardly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And if you, because the thing is like, when I was going to school, and I think this is where it started, in some philosophy classes, they really wanted to challenge you to learn to understand the other side of the debate and understand that you're talking to somebody else that is trying to think of like an argument, and they're trying their best to do that. And so, and then if you approach a debate with respect, both people, you get a really healthy thing to unfold. Hey, what's up, Punch? Don't ban me. I remember, all right, Hawk, when he first started coming in here, was saying don't ban him. I was like, I'm going to call you Hawk, not Cock. So that's like, that's Hawk, all right? That's not cock and balls. No, that's Hawk. One feature I wish they implemented on launch in Discord: show a badge that you've purchased the game. I ran into an issue in 24 and 25 where we had guildmates that never planned to play the game. Really? Interesting. There's a limit. There are certain sects of people who are just not worth interacting with. I'm always open to discussion and debate, but if you're really justifying heinous stuff, yeah, that's true. That's true. There's an extreme. Read Socrates, Plato, etc. How we Greeks invented everything. Yeah, well, and the Egyptians before the Greeks. Like the thing is like when I took history of math, when you learn about the history of math, you learn that like the Greeks were like the great architects. They were mathematicians, philosophers. But at the same time as the Greeks, there was also mathematics being developed over in India, and there was mathematics being developed over in China. Like, the whole world was doing stuff. It wasn't just the Greeks. Now, the Greeks were, you know, I mean, it was amazing the stuff that came out of Greece. But at the same time I learned about all the Greek math, there was a bunch of other math that was coming out. Very innovative math, too, from other places on the world. Egyptians invented drawings with crayons. It's like that episode of Family Guy. Kevin, you asked me about the brand of headset I had for music. It's the DT770 Pro. Can you post that in the shit? Do we need a channel for like hardware? No, where would we post that? Is that in the IRL, like for a headset? Maybe just in the general channel? I don't know. We don't have really a channel for like tech and hardware. Because my first thought was, let me see a picture of that. Yeah. Put it in the IRL channel. Do that. Do that. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'll take a look at it. I had a headset. So these are just easier to use when I'm streaming. But when I was gaming a lot, like not streaming, I had these M50X. What's the brand? They're like a studio headset that I got from my dad. I could just DM you? Okay. Oh, shit. I gotta pull that back up. And give me the Amazon link? Okay, yeah. So, it's pretty chill because when... I'm going to be playing EverQuest just for a little bit, guys. I'm already at the end game. I've got my flaming sword, so I'm getting through all of the end game stuff. Like, I'm pretty stoked on it. But that being said, because it has, like, no music, and it has, like, if there is music, it's like this old, like, 16-bit, I don't even know what kind of music it is. So it instigated me to go find, like, Twitch streaming appropriate music that you can just let play in the background. And there's this guy that has a shitload of albums of, like, chill, like, ambient, like, synthwave stuff. That he has a ton of it, and it's just all free. All free. So it's actually caused me to go look it up. And then now I've got like hundreds of these songs that I can just play in the background while I'm gaming, which is chill. Fibonacci. Oh, dude, Fibonacci has some crazy shit. The funny how many people told me every opinion counts, but then ruled mine out. That's the exact issue we have. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to roll some. Okay, wait, did we get through? Let's get through the rest of these. We're almost through them. All right. Almost through these. Oh my god, this looks good. This looks good, guys. Okay, we got here. The Litany Against Doom. This server is dedicated to those who want to actively play, collaborate, and help this world thrive. Life on Arrakis changes, and taking a leave from the spice fields is an entirely natural part of the journey. They're already telling you to take a break in the rules. Your spot in the tribe will oh my god, why do they say it like that? Ugh. Why do they say it like that? And you're always welcome to step away and return at your own pace? Wait, did they say, is that usually how that's phrased? Return at your own pace? However, constantly announcing your oh my god! Constantly announcing your departure, discouraging others from playing, or spamming the same topics that were discussed ad nauseum disrupts the community and undermines the shared space. Oh my god. Did Iggy write that? I think Iggy wrote that one. This is great, actually. Where's my popcorn? Respect the balance of power. Oh my god, did Joel write that? Oh. The Emperor has entrusted us to act in the best interest and safety of our members. Staff and moderators may ask for a topic to be taken to a different channel or stopped altogether if it begins to go nowhere or causes tempers to rise. Wouldn't you want to lead off with the tempers to rise? We're gonna put a stop to these conversations that go nowhere. We know that it's going nowhere. You see that? How that works? The unknown? We know the unknown. Oh, for sure it's Iggs? Oh boy. This is remember what I was asking? I was like, what does he do? What is his job? This is what he's been working on the past week. He went behind closed doors when those guys got in a fight with him, and dude, oh my god, you guys. We literally watched the creation of this. We were looking at the messages from Iggy, and then he disappeared for a week. And then he came back, and he was here for 19 minutes, and then he disappeared again, and then he put this out. Oh. Quit bullying Iggy. We're going to get worse and more thorough rules. This sounds like some Streisand effect. That's exactly what I was thinking. Respecting boundaries. Our moderation team works hard to ensure that our server remains a welcoming space for anyone who wants to play, connect, and engage. Ah, this is AI. So the one thing that AI does, it always pairs things in 3. Like, always. Like, when you don't necessarily need a 3 list. Like, we used to, when we were kids, learn when you're about to write, like, a 3-paragraph, like, persuasive essay, you would preview that in the introduction with something like this. Like, but you never do that. It's like down here. You don't do it up here. Who does that right away? AI does it, like, immediately. They always, like, 3 lists, 3-pair things, okay? This whole fucking thing, they couldn't even have a human write it. Iggy is literally so lazy, he's using AI to do his job. Like for writing things. Like, we're doomed, dude. This whole fucking, everybody's so goddamn lazy here. No illegal activity. Wait, hold on. Something said a permanent ban. If a moderator takes action, such as applying a timeout or ban, we ask that you honor that space and time. Attempting to bypass these steps by creating alternate accounts or using other means disrupts the balance of our community, goes against the trust we build there, and will result in a permanent ban. No illegal, wait. Oh. No illegal activity. Smugglers may run rife. Why did they do that with like 2 R's? Run rife. Pairs in 3, tertiary. Thank you, Ned. Quadrary. Okay. Oh, shit, guys. Oh, my God. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Look at this. No illegal activity. Do not post exploits. Oh, I thought we were talking about actual illegal activity. They're talking about, like, hypothetical in-game illegal activity. Or against the terms of service. That's not illegal. That's not illegal activity. I mean, if you're making fake accounts, I'm pretty sure that don't stop you again. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, how are they gonna permanently? If you evade this ban, we'll ban you. We'll ban you if you evade this ban. When is the last time the world of Dune gas changed? Because they said it's an ever-changing landscape. When did it change? Never. Yeah, no, you're right. Again, it goes back to show don't. It goes back to show don't show how our game malfunctions or you get banned. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, do not post leaks, exploits, unreleased or unpublished content, or data. What? What? You can't data mine anything? Wait, they can't do that. They're gonna ban you for dude. You guys, they've put it in writing now. They're gonna ban you for data mining. What? So like the guy from the companion app that figured out all the combat stuff, like the 6 times, like they're gonna ban them. The DD changes weekly. That's right, Jack. That's true. Do not engage or encourage illegal activities such as piracy. Okay, there is finally there. Do not that is the illegal activity right there. So I don't play Dune, but after hearing this nonsense, I'm not sure why anyone else does. Your name is Wet Pigeon Poo. That's so funny. If you play our game, you're banned. Kevin, don't take pictures of the front of my house, or I'll get you for trespassing. Anyways, good to hear. Hey, 2Fox, thanks for stopping by. Always good to hear from you. All right. Oh my God! Look at how long these are. We're almost through it. Be mindful of spoilers. Experiencing the world and lore. Yeah, okay. Including the books. Okay, whatever. Master tag and DM discipline. While our staff are thrilled to hear your input, they are also working hard to deliver. Oh, they're working hard. They're working hard. Okay. Please avoid using tags and direct messages unless a staff member is already participating in a conversation. This rule also applies to reporting in-game issues. If you have a pressing issue regarding the Discord server to discuss, direct it to our community team or moderators. AI art is not allowed. We celebrate the creativity and... They don't want people making memes of them anymore. They're banning the memes. I have to agree with Wet. I don't know why anyone would play this now. This is insane. AI art, AI generated art, music, and images. Oh. Dude. Guys, did they not like the Joel AI video that somebody made yesterday or the other day on stream? Remember that? Oh my God, you guys. Given this is clearly written by AI. Oh my God, Moth, you're right. This is on par with the EQL dev saying clown emojis are banned. Oh my God, dude. And remember the EQL? The community managers, like, go touch grass when the fucking servers were down on Saturday morning when the game just launched. We're like, fuck you. We just paid for the game. What do you mean, go touch grass? No, I just bought your product. Get it up. You fuck, dude. No way. Don't come in here with that. Yeah, number 10. Look at this. This is 100% because people were putting Joel's likeness. Yeah, with the Four Loko. Yeah, that was a fan favorite. I guarantee you, this was immediately made after the Four Loko, like, spread around. People were posting that around the other day. And again, so, who said it? Like, if you're on the public stage, and it's public information, and this is public discussion. Public information freely flows around. Satire freely flows around society in life. This is not defamation, okay? These are things like satire. You can't fucking pursue that, okay? And you have to let it live because it's a litmus test for what's going on in those communities. And if you are snuffing that out and then you're like preventing it from being aware or shown or anything like that, you get these hyper siloed places that are just like, it's super controlling and it's like not fun. There's no breathing room. What do you mean? I just made millions off you. Go cry about that was what it basically says. But if no one were here to appropriate that type of behavior, your motherfucker gets banned, sir. And it's true. I worked for Bethesda while in college, and I had to community stuff occasionally. If I said go touch grass, I'd have been in HR so fast. Oh yeah, so Wet Pigeon knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you agree? Yeah, exactly. That was crazy. That was what was that community manager's name for EQL? I was sitting there. I'm enjoying EQ Legends so much, and I'm like, no, let's not go down this road with like a shitty developer or like shitty community manager. Oh no. Like, I hope we're not going down that road. At my current job, when I meet with my female employees, I have to always have HR in the room to protect myself. Well, and Sin, are you still at a really big company? Are you still Ubisoft or? Because definitely big companies, absolutely. Like for schools, like when I go, anytime I would go into a new school district, I had to have an FBI background check run. I have to go to the sheriff's office in that district. No. So I don't know that it's happening with EQL. There was only one small thing that happened just recently. That's it, and it's probably a nothing burger. Okay, it was just that the community manager for EQL, when the server went down right after launch, so the game launched on Thursday or whatever, and then on Saturday, so just a couple days after, the servers were down, or was this last week? I don't know. The servers were down Saturday morning, and the post by the community manager in the Discord, where is it? It was in the Discord here. How do you see the edited? Oh no. It was by this person. And basically the servers were down on Saturday, and they said something to the effect of like, there's other things to do other than gaming on a Saturday. Go outside, get some air. I'm going to like some fucking like farm animal showcase to like, you know, like have them rated or something. And the thing is that it came off passive aggressive in the sense like, you know, there's other things in life than playing games. Well, guess what? The game just launched, and it's like we paid for it, and it's the service is down, and we're just like, hey, what's going on? And then you say that to us while they like investigate it. So that was the only thing that's happened with EQL. So it's nothing that bad. It was just a slightly tone deaf response from the community manager. That's it. The devs are all really passionate. Everything seems to be good. So yeah, no. It's people were ready to get upset because people were there on Saturday like ready to game. Servers are down, and then that comment gets said, and people are like, "God damn it! Shut up! No, I want to play. I don't want to go outside." All right. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm super hyped about EQ Legends, guys. Don't worry. It's not going anywhere. All right. Honoring the signal. Oh my god, you guys. Do you see what this says? Honoring the signal. Our goal, the signal. This is fucking AI, dude. This is so AI. Who says that the fucking abusing the bug reporting system is called a signal? All right, our goal is to support active and well-meaning members. Repeatedly or intentionally misusing the report system interferes with the moderator's ability to assist those in need. This will result in a friendly check-in, removal of reporting privileges, or they're gonna take away your ability to report a bug. Kev is having is so much fun with EQL, it's infectious. Notice everybody playing? It's just me. It's just me. There's like a handful of people playing. I'm gonna have my fun, and then we'll move on. All right. They're gonna remove your if you report too many bugs, they're gonna take away your bug report button. That's what that says. Processing of data. We use automated tools for engagement and moderation, and store Discord usernames. Usernames, IDs, and message IDs to facilitate this. The data is removed upon leaving the server, and we process it in accordance with privacy policy. Wait, they use a bot for engagement? What's the engage? I know the moderation, but the engagement. What do they mean by engagement? They're automating that. So they're automating. There's going to be like an AI bot. Okay, whatever. Breaking the rules repeatedly can and will result in warnings, timeouts, and eventually a complete ban from the server. That's... All right. signal. So not only do we know it was written by AI, but it was Chat GPT. Oh my God. The easiest one to access. Hey guys, I got a flaming sword. Look. Look at that. Conan dropped... Oh, let me see what you said. Conan dropped a new update on the test client. I spent all day filing bugs. Almost 40 new and old returning bugs. Fun comment. Oh my God. You said returning. You had returning bugs. What were some examples of the returning bugs in Conan? Yeah, you know what? We can... Nad Smasher's on there playing. Maybe on... maybe we can... Yeah, they broke a bunch of stuff. Did they release the new, the dungeon yet? Or is that just on the PTR? It's up. Okay, maybe we can... So listen, guys, we have a few things ahead of us, okay? What's the flaming sword for warrior? Oh, yeah, so let me... So the flaming sword for warrior is the same one for paladin, Soulfire. The whole front part of the quest for Soulfire you can do as a warrior. And then you use the weapon token transmog, and it pulls it out of it, and then you can use it on any class. It goes all. So the hardest part about that quest is the reputation part. And if you remember at the end of my stream yesterday, I led off with that reputation part. I had to do something kind of tricky to get it so it didn't take a lot of time. And I was able to complete that last night. And let me tell you, it is like this game is totally worth playing when you have a flaming sword, okay? It is all about that. Like the progression to get a flaming sword, right? This is what Kevin is. You know that the sub badges progress to energized flaming swords, okay? This is where we've always been going. So now I feel like now I can play the game. I've got a flaming sword. It is called Soulfire. It is the quest for the paladin on the way to the paladin epic, but you can do it as any class. And then it can go on a one-hander or a two-hander, the transmog. Now, I don't know if I can go forward and do the other one, the green-colored one. I don't know if you have to be paladin for that. I'm not sure. So, yeah, tell me, Sin, maybe we can hop on with Nad Spasher this weekend and do some Conan. I might be down for that. I haven't had a chance to hop on to the server when Nad started his character. So maybe we can hit up Grumpy and then have a day where we can see what's up. That might be fun. All right. Yeah, and so this game, EverQuest Legends, it compelled me to go find a whole bunch of music to be able to listen to, because this is a type of a game that needs some music in the background. It doesn't have much of its own. Oh my God, look at how crowded it is here. Oh, this is open. Oh, this is perfect. I should be around this weekend. Softball season's over. I just need to set up. There's a whole bunch of mobs here. Now, I have been powering up my guy. I am really strong right now, and I'm only getting stronger. The Frost Strike, the Frost Shard is hitting for like 1,200 on the crit. Wait, where is that Revenant? Oh, it's right here. Is the game server lagging? Where's my pet? Where's my warder? Smackafoo? That guy's name is Smackafoo. I don't see where my warder is. Oh, it's right there. Oh, my warder was getting attacked over there. That's what was going on. Isn't the new Conan dungeon in the game already? It bugged out on me the other night, and I lost my best fighter thrall and horse to the bone dragon due to a floor glitch. Shit. Oh, I have no buffs on. I'm a skeleton. All right, yeah, it should be around this weekend. Yeah, we'll coordinate something. So the other thing that we have to do is, and I don't know if Kville is still here. We have to complete Mistlands and Ashlands before the Far North comes out, or I have my old world save that is already at Ashlands, but I figure it'd be better if we got there on our own world. Look at how cool this looks with a flaming sword, all right? Look at this. My warder is also rank 10. So he's at the max level, the warder is. There's one specific item that I'm looking, and I think he can just solo that. There is still that lag. So this game has that slight delay lag like that. That's almost like the thing that Dune was suffering from. Maybe I just need to upgrade the... I didn't upgrade the graphic driver from like 4 days ago. I'd have to finish the base in the far south. I tried to log in a few weeks ago, but didn't have the drive to build it. Yeah, we'll need everybody together to get... Oh, look at that. 1218. You see that? That's the fast cast. The fast cast Frost Shard is hitting for 1218 now. So that's some pretty good damage. These guys just took all my... There is so many people that are coming here. Look at this. This whole thing. Oh my god, look at that. The size of that guy's pet. The DeGoogler? Guy's name is DeGoogler? Alright, wait. I need to buff myself. What am I doing? I'm not buffed. Okay, yeah, so Kville, I just was thinking that I would like to play the Far North right when it launches. So, and that's going to be the end of September. So we have like 2 months, or like, you know. We can get some Valheim streams in here if we're getting the setup going. The Far North looks, I don't know how much content is going to be there. I mean, I assume it's just like another biome like Ashlands or something. I gotta do the second buff. I gotta do the second buff just for one slotting right here. Also, last night, I got this item. Check this out. The Soldier's Brooch for the Warrior. The new, Sin, you said, oh, Kville, you said Lumpy, I think, had everything to summon the Plains boss, but we will need to get through Mist and Ashlands. Okay, yeah, that'd be fun. Mist and Ashlands might take like 2 or 3 weeks, probably. But yeah, I'm down. The new Conan dungeon is not easy, so people, if people are interested, we can run it as a group. Need to be max level. Okay. What level did you get up to, Nad? Whoa, is there a roof? I didn't know that. So there is one particular item that I'm looking for. This is going to be so crowded up here. Everybody's going to be here. I almost have to come into my own instance. There's nobody in the 4th. There's one person in the adaptive. It says there's only 5 people here. It's like they are all over here. I don't like farming up top because I don't have good luck with the drops. Up top. I don't know why. It's a superstition I have. Alright, how crowded is this going to be? That's a guy in there. That's clear. What about way back here? There's going to be a guy just ran back here. The Doogler. Look at that whole room. I can't take this guy's spawns. This is the degoogler. Look at this guy. Is he still leveling up? No, he's level 50. It's a pirate's life. Thought I was being nice. This guy's leveling up. Yeah, I think September is the release, the Far North. Yeah. Yeah, I want to play it with everybody, so I want to get that all set up. I'm definitely motivated for that, so. Yeah, we have less than a month. It releases on the 9th? Oh, fuck. We're gonna have... Look at that, 621 damage on the damage shield. That's the damage. Yeah, I'll let him have it. Whatever. I'm too nice in this game. I need to be like a shark in the water. All right. I'm after the bracers. I'm looking for the pineal steel bracers. If anybody playing this game finds the pineal steel bracers, that's what I'm looking for. I'll give you 5,000 platinum, even though money does not really matter in this game. I'll still give it to you. It's more like a token of gratitude. I have the totems for Yagluth as well. I'm level 60 in Conan. Okay. All right, well, it sounds like we can go do Yagluth then. Maybe we can do Yagluth this weekend. There's no way I can do this. I have to come back. The Ghost of Galanor? The fuck? I've never heard of this guy. Is this a rare spawn? The Ghost of Galanor. The hell are you? Maybe he's just the one that comes from over there. I just didn't recognize his name. He seems a little tanky. Wait. I can't... we need fire pots and food to do Yogi. I was getting pots going. I don't remember which ones I had. The Ghost of Galanor. Is this guy a rare spawn? Like, this guy is definitely taking longer to kill than the other guys. I wonder if this guy has a rare drop. Is this game PvP? I usually lurk through because I've never tried EverQuest. There's PvP in the original EverQuest. There's one server. It's called like Ralisec or something like that. It's kind of like there's some people that like the PvP. I have never done the PvP in this game because there's literally so much to pursue for PvE. Like all of this, the AA stuff, and then look at how long this guy is taking to kill. What is this guy? I've never seen this guy here. All these people are gathered around. Yeah, the PvP is actually kind of crazy in this game. It's like the Beast Lord does really good, Ranger does really good, and I think Shadow Knights. That guy dropped nothing. I love when people shit talk cosmetics. Like buying cosmetics. And then meanwhile, they're still going to the bar, buying drinks for people that they're not even going to talk to anymore. Yeah, what's wasting money? No, I'm going to buy the glowing fucking sword. Eat my dick. How are you going to do the Far North with all the new Dune content coming in September? Well, let's see. The Far North is, Far North is September 9th. The new Dune content isn't until September 22nd. And we may not even get any new Dune content. Believe it or not. We may get the single player, but we've been trying to figure out if we're actually even getting any content too. I have tons of all the food and pots for Yak. Okay, cool. I'm level 60 in phone. Time to focus on Valheim. Yeah. Well, September 9th. Maybe we'll do some Valheim streams. We're gonna do some Valheim streams this week or next week. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm down for the Far North. I'm down to go all in. I want to get that set up, get that ready. I wonder what that guy's talking about. A parcel vendor. Smorgasbord of content. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, it's really like it's things that are into the genres that Dune emerged from, like MMOs and survivals. So like there's a category of survival games that it's fun playing, like Terraria, Valheim. And then there's categories of MMOs, and then there's like this other category of looters and shooters. And then we dabble around, we kind of just go around into games that release of those genres, or revisiting games that we know are really good, like Valheim, and that people maybe have not had a chance to play together before with some of those games. So it's a really good opportunity for the community to kind of come together and experience that. Now, like a lot of the times, me personally, I played all those games by myself first. We're going to get more Joel content. Best believe that. New content won't even be better. Part of hours worth of content. Chap 4 will have you do fetch quests, kill a boss, end any communication with any faction or person, completely ending cliffhangers. Yeah, it kind of seems like it might be the same formula, right? You might be right about that. Yeah, I play Valheim. I play every survival game. I've never played an MMO. I was excited to have Doom, but yeah, and so can I explain to you where I come from with MMOs and why I always like them? I always will. When I started gaming, it was on NES, and then you played through all the consoles, like NES, and then SNES, N64, and then like PlayStation 1, and then I went to college by that point in time. But like, I just remember the first time that I got this notion that it's like, oh, I can play online with other people? Really? Like, when you go from like never being able to play online with other people, and then there's like potentially a game that's like a forever, you could have your character forever, and then play with other people forever in this game world. To me, that was the coolest fucking thing. That progression, playing my whole life behind closed doors, offline, and then the moment that you get the ability to sign online, like Phantasy Star Online, dial-up, I'm like, oh my god, I'm playing with other people, this is sick. It was cool, like you're playing, like you live with your parents, like growing up, you're like a kid, and then you can connect out, and then you like, there's other people there, and you're like, holy shit, this is cool. So that progression, now, it's a lot more dangerous these days, and it's not the same, but man, when it was simple times, all right, it was fun. And so, for me, MMOs were like Dark Age of Camelot, World of Warcraft, EverQuest, all that stuff back in the day. I loved that. I loved playing those games. the forever games that you could play. And I would always just like, my taste in the games would change, and I'd have to rotate around. That's why I have max level characters you've seen in all the different MMOs, because I'll go visit them, and then it's like 2 months at a time, and then they'll come out with new content, and then you kind of circle back or whatever. So I like, now the thing about MMOs, you have standard practice. You're used to paying like a subscription each month. Some MMOs had to change their service model, like Elder Scrolls Online. You could play without a subscription. It would just be like less a little bit in certain ways. There are perks to having it, but it's not necessary. And then they had to have a cash shop with cosmetics and all this other stuff in order to keep the business model afloat. So it was like you knew that was what to expect, because that was the alternative business model for like Star Wars and Elder Scrolls Online, all the ones that fell behind the wayside of World of Warcraft. Yeah, it was kind of a joke. Yeah. So now that the World of Warcraft has like a, so what am I looking for in EverQuest? Like, why is this appealing? I mean, there's something to be, like, what I'm looking forward to in EverQuest is, number one, experiencing some of the things that I never got to experience. There is a power fantasy that's here because of how it can combine together some of this cool stuff that you can do. There is something else to be said. Like, there is, in World of Warcraft, there is a cadence of like the gear replacement. And some people, and I think Classic Plus people are talking about that this is going to be different. There's a home that they can settle into. A lot of people that play MMOs, the Flame Sword, do you see the Flaming Sword? It looks great. A lot of people that play MMOs, they are looking for like a home to settle into. They want to just like be able to live there for as long as they want. As long as they feel they need to. It's like the home away from home type of thing. So I would be looking forward to in this game like that a longer cycle of gear replacement where it wouldn't, like, they are going to release expansions, but it's going to have a stopping point and I think a settling in point, and then I think that they would just open up new servers. So that is it. I want to make sure that like my time is sort of an investment in a character. It's not just going to be, there's like a constant, they're going to release like all the expansions for all of EverQuest again. Like, I don't think they're doing that. Well, I don't know, maybe they are doing that. But at least I got my flaming sword. Look at this. I get to run around with a flaming sword. This is really what makes it at the end of the day. I get to look at my character with a flaming sword while we chat here. I come from Rust. Buying skins makes them able to support that. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like once I got older and I stopped drinking, you don't have to stop drinking to realize this, but it's like my money, I was spending my money on stupid shit anyways, and now that I'm not going out to the bars and whatnot, it's like that money I would have just spent at the bars, it's like I could buy a cosmetic sword, or I have no problem in my head rationalizing that decision. What else am I going to do? This is what my hobby is. This is what I'm having fun with in my life, so. Yeah, I want to just play in a chill community, maybe butt heads, some when it's mutual. Yeah, spending money on games is stupid. Is what dumbasses. Yeah, well, no, it's like spending money on games is not stupid. That's the thing. Is like, what else are you spending your money on? And then let's go look at what they're spending money on, and I guarantee you can find some stupid shit that person's buying, right? Guarantee you. Everybody that's alive buys stupid shit. And you know what? You're allowed to. You're allowed to because you're free. You're a free person and you can buy stupid shit. But I'm not going to go ridicule you for buying stupid shit. Bars are like pay to pee. Pay to play is my... Oh my god, dude. I love the way that Moth thinks. I love the way that Moth thinks. Bars are pay to pee. It's true. Like, once you get rolling, you get a couple beers in you, and you get that seal cracked open. Holy shit, man. I used to go shoot pool at dive bars all the time in LA. And yeah. Once you get ramped up and drinking the beers, then you got the reliance on the Uber to take you home. I'm gonna this is my stretching my legs, okay? I gotta kill a few of these ghosts to stretch my legs, okay, in the morning. And I am just hoping that the pineal steel bracer drops. Because if you noticed, my armor matches except the bracers. Oh, I unlocked I had to unlock the frog lock race in order to do this one quest. The frog lock race is seriously the funniest fucking race. Oh my god. Have you ever played as a frog lock? They have a giant frog head. If you stand next to a dark elf, you can literally fit like 5 dark elf heads inside the frog lock head. But they are fun to play. They do they're like a Yoda backflip when they swing the sword. And the Beast Lord pet for the frog lock is like it's like a leech. It's like a metallic leech. It's actually kind of crazy. Just imagine estimating all the money one game and in-game purchases worth we have. It adds up, and you realize it's a lot. But I paid, I had fun, and I still have, looking at cool in video games and skins. Yeah, think about this, all right? You know, I've spent thousands of dollars in video games, right? I think you could look at my Steam account, and because when I was successful in my career, I used to buy all my friends the game that came out. I would buy it for everybody so that we could all play together. I was always doing that. So if you look at my Steam account, I have 1 million point shop points, because it's like over the past like 15 years, $10,000 was spent. Now think about this: 15 years. $10,000. In 1 year, I spent like almost $9 grand on health insurance, and I didn't go to the hospital once that year. Okay? I paid for everybody else hurting themselves. Right? So $11,000 on video games over the course of 15 years isn't jack shit when I've got my fucking government making me pay fucking $9,000 or more a year on the health insurance, and it should be free. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking spend money on video games because the rest of the world has me spending money on stupid shit that I don't want to spend money on. So yeah, I'm buying a goddamn flaming sword, okay? Get over it! I'm always gonna have the flaming sword in the game, okay? It's the thing that makes me happy. Oh, it's the small things in life too. Small things. Give me that Revenant! Am I even hitting it? What is happening? I'm not hitting it. It's not there. It's not there. It's actually a ghost. It's actually a ghost. Okay. Based rant. In Germany, healthcare is mostly free. I would love it. I keep hearing about all these other places in the world. I'm like, yeah, it's free. I'd gladly take that. Many things in the U.S. that cost a lot, even studying, is all free in Germany. We get paid to learn. That's cool. Yeah, I come from Xbox. I bought Rust 10 years back. It's what made me want a PC to game with the Behemoth, and now I've never go back. Yeah. Ooh. Sure, but you have to pay 50% tax on your salary for the free. In the States, you don't. Ah, is that where it's coming from, Sin? I went back to Classic era for a while. Still have Shaman and Druid left to finish. Have an Atiesh Mage with 90% best in slot that's really fun to play. Oh, damn, I thought that was the Bracers. Hey, thanks for sharing that. So I have my friend, my buddy from college. His name's Parker. He sent me a picture the other day of, he's got a Classic Mage that he's been playing on the Classic servers. And he's been loving it. He said he's been having so much fun. I have a Classic era Warrior that was on Fairbanks when WoW Classic first launched. And it took me 2 months to get 60. It took me 13 days playtime. Can you believe that? I pay 48% income tax on my salary in Canada. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's so... Now, Sin, can I ask you a question? Like, so after you get half of it taken, right? And then you have the healthcare taken care of, is there a relative cost that feels like it's less than on a day-to-day? Because if you have half the income, then you would need everything relatively, like, not costing as much as like in US where you're not having half of it taken out, right? But in the US now, shit is so expensive. I can't, dude, it's like on sale, it's over 20 bucks for fucking a bag of Starbucks coffee. It's fucking crazy. Can't afford this stuff anymore. Like filling up your gas tank is almost 100 bucks. Dude, that's just absolutely insane. Thank God that I'm not driving as much anymore. If I was still working the grind out in LA, I would not be able to keep up with gas. I just wouldn't. You would literally have to have like government funding assisting with gas reimbursement for companies. Well, your first mistake is buying Starbucks coffee. Shit! They take a lot more from pay, and it goes to retire. Oh, yeah, the retirement. But even if no one worked, they will keep printing money. In the U.S., we get taxed 40% and other tax. We lose more than 50% easily. It's like I think mine was at like a third or something this year. I don't know if it was at 4. I have to go back and look. I had to pay. I did pay a lot more than I did last year, this year, and I didn't make any more. Damn, people know how much percentage they tax, property tax, and all the others up top. Yeah. We're getting taxed up the ass. Quit taxing us. We are getting taxed up the wazoo. Yeah, not free. It's included with the taxes you would pay. I went back. Oh, I already read that. I have enough money to buy my food and drinks, fuel up my car when I need to. You don't need to be rich for that. Easy. Yeah, yeah, of course. And living with, like, you know, a balanced life is a good thing. There's, like, philosophical discussions about that. I don't have TikTok, but I saw a video where it's trending, people sharing their pay opposed to cost of living. And the truth is, if you don't get yourself in debt, it's redonkulous. Interesting. I'm currently on Mankirk. But it's a group of servers. Oh, really? I still have my classic 60 guy on Fairbanks. I have to check what server my buddy is playing on. I'm not sure. Yeah. Let's put it this way. I make $250K in the U.S. My tax rate was around 30% for federal. My health insurance is $1,800 a month. there is a $6,000 deductible on top with state taxes and locality. I'm around 40%, so probably 50% counting health insurance, and the insurance companies can just deny paying for everything. I'll gladly pay 50% and have retirement and health insurance included. Yeah, that's a good insight. Yeah, and I think I'm in the same boat too, because like what happened with my wife a couple years ago when she broke her arm and she had to have 10 pins and a plate put in her arm. It was like we were not taken care of at all. It's like you pay for this insurance and you pay for all this stuff, and there's a chance that they can not pay for it, and then something can be out of network or for whatever the fuck reason. And then we got screwed over, and then now we're we've been paying down a $45,000 fucking ER bill. My bad, like a fucking wife broke her arm right after our wedding. It's like it was horrible. It was a horrible accident, and like we had to go get an emergency addressed, and they didn't even address the emergency. They sent us away. They gave her morphine. They set the arm. Didn't take her into surgery, and then had me find the surgeon after like the next 2 weeks, when her arm was mangled and like it was setting wrong and healing wrong. It was a nightmare. She almost became a permanent gimp, permanently disabled, because they sent her away. It's fucking crazy. And then they're like, oh, but here's $45,000 bill because we didn't fix it. Yeah, don't even get me started on that rant. Yeah, I'll get down that road. That's I really was let down by the United States, the whatever you want to call that, the medical fucking industry. I had $100K in medical debt in 2 years because of my daughter having cystic fibrosis. I'll take universal health. Yeah, okay, I'm in the same boat. Glad. Take it and just give me the healthcare, please. I agree. Gonna get real here. The problem with the U.S., everyone going, yeah, I want free healthcare. You get VA, literally VA care. It's awful with only 3 to 5 million people, and you want to put 345, and let the government input. Well, that's Cable. That's assuming that's the solution is known. We couldn't. We're only like the civilians. We couldn't possibly know the solution. Think about when they were writing the healthcare bill. It was like hundreds of pages and thousands of hours and hundreds of people that put their brain together. Then they failed. They couldn't figure it out. Like, yeah, it's a highly complex system which does not have a solution that the average civilian can figure out. All we know is that we're not getting taken care of. So we just want to get taken care of. What does that mean? I don't know. Like, you're looking around. Is anybody else getting taken care of around the world? And then you start thinking about that and exploring that. So yeah, okay. So the healthcare that Canada has, maybe that's a little bit better. You know, we don't know. We're looking outside. We're looking to anything outside, really. You know, and you can't blame people for that. The U.S. needs the insurance companies and hospital conglomerates to be dissolved. Government healthcare will be bad until private medicine is curbed. I live unemployed right now on like 600 euros a month, 400 on rent. I'm in debt right now for the first time in my life, but when I get a job, I get out quick. It's not that crazy. Hey, what's up, Viper? Doing some endgame EverQuest and a little discussion about healthcare. Healthcare is good here if you have chronic issues like your daughter or diabetes or something like that. So, Sin, where does it have strain? Is it like on a wait list for like cancer or something? Or not cancer, like a lung transplant, right? Or something like that? Or where does it have stress on the system? Sadly, the American way is to be in debt. Yeah, that is true. The problem is you are putting the people who can't balance a checkbook in charge of healthcare. You honestly think they will come up with a better system? Nah, they're not going to use what they already have in place. They're going to use it. Yeah, I mean, no. And Cable, that's the thing is like, and remember me talking about how it's tough for me to think about these human systems that are large because it's such to me it looks like such a no solution system. It's hard for me to think about the different parts of it, but you should still be able to think about it, even if there's no solution. Maybe there's just no solution yet. It does seem like they're like we are fundamentally too large to support a system like that. We would need some kind of an input philanthropic, right? And currently in Canada, there's a 9-month waiting list to get a family. That's okay. So let me tell you, that's one thing. I don't have a general practitioner. I haven't had one in like 15 years, 20 years. Whenever I lived with my family, I had one when I was with my mom and my dad. And as soon as I left, dude, and it's the same thing here. You cannot, like, the wait list to get a general doctor is like 9 months. It's like, it's a long ass time here. Remember revolting over taxes and the reason we're here to begin with. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right? People got paid. It's like the future day and age nowadays. So it's like hard to imagine a similar revolt, but like, yeah, it's like, dude, we are getting taxed, like double dip taxed, and they're laughing about it. Like, they're literally laughing about it while they double dip tax us. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you're not in it, part of the system, you're not like it. You're not part of the cool crew. What type of game is this? This is EverQuest Legends. So, this is an MMORPG. I'm level 50. I'm at the max level. This is like a Classic Plus. If you know World of Warcraft has WoW Classic, this is like the classic version of EverQuest. So from 1999, the original snapshot of the game. So it doesn't have all of the 30 expansions or whatever out for it yet. And then they made a special thing where you pick 3 classes and you combine them together into one. So I'm a warrior, cleric, beast lord. And it's actually a really fun way to play this game, I'm not gonna lie. Crohn's disease here. Spent most of 2009 in the ER and half of 2010 in hospital. 2 surgeries and countless other stuff. Somewhere around 500K in debt. Oh man, Jack, I feel you. We only, mine was ours was nothing compared to that, but it's not fair, man. It's not fair. You're just trying to stay alive. In the U.S., doctors are not charging you a fee in places to just be your doctor, and it's not covered by insurance. My wife's doctor wanted a $500 yearly fee. She said no, so now she has to find a different doctor. Our forefathers would be flipping in their graves. Yeah, even my, like, I have like my grandfather, my great-grandfather, and my great-great-grandfather were war veterans, and one of them was like captain of a warship with like Eisenhower. Yeah, I mean, it's like a different breed of people where we come from. And I think that it's complacency now, right? We just want to go home. There's that speech on the network, right? Remember that? You just want to go home to your TV dinners and you just want everything to be fine. You don't want to be bothered by anything. And then he has that part where he's like, well, I'm not gonna leave you alone. You have to get mad. That's the only way anything's gonna get done. And change. You have to get mad. You have to say, I'm a human being, goddammit. My life has value. Isn't that part of his speech? You know, in the U.S., you could just not pay and almost nothing happens to you. Medical debt does not nearly nothing to you after a year. Well, yeah, so in the United States, here's the rule of thumb. It's kind of an unspoken rule. First and foremost, do not ever commit fraud. If there's one thing that you will go to jail for longer than anything else, the one thing that there is a jail for, it's fraud. Do not commit fraud. Do not defraud people. You will go to jail forever. Okay? That's one of the rules. The other rule is there's no debtor's jail. There's no debtor's jail. if you cannot go to jail for being in debt. So if you owe money, they can't come and take you to jail because you owe money. So you're right. I mean, like, technically you don't have to pay, but there's like really dirty and shady fucking measures that aren't even really legal that they go through to try to get their money, or they sell off the debt to get it, and then it just becomes a whole bundle of annoyance that there's gray area for. So, yeah. But you are right. So don't do fraud. Don't ever do fraud. And realize that there's no debtor's jail. So those two things are separate, but they both exist. Did that cast it? Yeah, I got it. All right. I'm invisible. So the brackets around my name mean I'm invisible to undead. If it was parentheses, it would just mean that I'm invisible. If they sell off your debt to a collector, it's no longer your debt. That's a good way to look at it, Ghost. I've had hospitals try to charge me what my insurance wouldn't cover, and I told them to go fuck themselves, and I wrote it off as fraud to the credit agencies and agencies to have it taken off. Collection agencies is what you're talking about. Do not commit fraud unless you're a politician or rich. I gotta refill my coffee. We should probably get more bananas. All right. All right. Wait, oh wait, hold on, wait. What did I miss? I see just like I'm like looking at the update and I just see Cable like, well, also fuck Valheim. Wait, hold on. Okay. Um okay, so you said they made a system for all of us. If we can't pay something, we get fines or debt. People try to trick the system, often end up in jail. Meanwhile, politicians and rich people out here killing countries, sending soldiers to war, killing other innocent soldiers, and then they come back to their wife who found someone else already, and then heck yeah, that's what they want. Oh, that's what's going on over in Germany. Also, fuck Valheim. Okay, I'll log in and start working on the farm. You're being attacked by the horde. The fuck? I don't have any food on me. Oh god. Yeah, once it goes to collection agency, it's their problem. They can't garnish your wages or take money from you. Don't mess with the IRS or the major credit cards, and you'll be fine. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's right. Or the bank, or like the bank. Don't mess. Like that's the thing is like, if you don't pay your bank's credit card, that's the one that will immediately come get it from you. Like they have the institutional resources like set up for that. So, yeah, don't mess with the credit cards and don't mess with the government, and that's it. Like as far as money goes, and you'll be fine. The U.S. has some of the most lenient bankruptcy laws too. If you reset, yeah, you get like one. You can do that like one time. I mean, you can actually. I actually think that there's people that have done it more than once, but I think that you get like one get out of jail free card. Not get out of jail. It's just like you get the free pass for the bankruptcy. The president has had 7. Oh, wow. Red Dead 2 had that? Remember when John took a loan in the bank for his ranch? They said, now we own you, but step by step you can buy your freedom. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy too. That's how they had to set up like the barter systems back then. Many people get houses or car loans. I'd rather pay cash for everything except my rent. I don't need to own my place. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, a goal is to, like, own your own place or land, and it's hard. And it's just temporary, too, unless you're passing it down into family. Unless you can figure out how to live forever. You can file every 2 to 8 years, depending on the bankruptcy you file. I wonder what they would do, like... Okay, so, like, what's the worst case scenario? What would they do if you, like, can't pay your bankruptcy, right? Like again, there's only so much they can do. They'll garnish your wages, right? That's the most they can do is garnish wages. Is the most they can do, really only the IRS can do that? Bankruptcy, they usually can't take your home either. They liquidate all assets that aren't necessary. Hello. Good day. Good day, sir. Oh, it's getting crowded here. It's getting crowded in my zone. This guy's just gonna sit here. Oh my god, that's egregious. I might need to go... Pick difficulty. What am I looking at here? There's only 3. Oh, that's the 1. That's 1. I might have to just make my own instance, because if I lose efficiency, what I'm looking for here is Planeal Steel Bracers. It's very important, okay? Then I have all blacked out armor and a flaming sword. Very important. I have these golden bracers. They don't match. So I need to have maximum efficiency when I'm here. They drop from the Wanderer or the Revenant. Those two. How many people are here? Wanderer. Wait, there's a couple right there. Wait, where are those guys? Are they all over here? Oh, that's those guys. Those guys are tanky as fuck, though. I might need to come back in here and do the run. All right, I'm gonna do the run in. This is the challenging part about doing this, is the run back. Okay, I'm just gonna create my own instance, because this will be the best way to farm this. Alright, so before I head out, I'm going to rebuff. You said, they liquidate all assets, yeah, and if it's legally dictated by a judge to garnish your wages. In Germany, you can't even build your own house somewhere in the woods, because every piece is owned by some dumbass. You need to buy land first and then buy the house on top of that. It's just crazy to me. On our own planet, we made ourselves slaves and prisoners. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same here, too. Like, in, think about this. People thought about this. People have thought about this. What do you really own? Like, what do you really own as, like, through conquest, through ownership that you would defend? That was why people liked the original, like, pursuit of the West and the California, the gold. And it's like, you put a stake in the ground and then this is my land. All right? But really, what is land ownership nowadays? It's like it'll pass through your family. You have to have a family. If you don't have a family and you die, then your land is given up and taken back. Like, so it's only temporary, really. That's your place. That's your spot. So what is real, true, like, ownership? To have a protection to your family that's definitive and lasts a long time, and it will always be protected. I mean, that's why people would think like that, to try to have their family rooted somewhere, and like, because there really is no true ownership anywhere. It's just all borrowed or it's temporary. It's just as long as you're alive. I own my own stupidity. Yeah, in the US, it's a pain. Buy land, buy materials, buy labor, bunch of fucking permits. Dude, that's the other thing. You have now also, okay, so you finally do own the land. You finally own the land, and you get a little house on top of it. Now you have to pay property tax for the rest of your life. What happens if you don't pay property tax? What happens if you just... Like, I own this house. Can I just live here and not pay anything? Like, I don't know that, like, if you can actually like be somewhere existing with like, because you're always paying for their protection. Like the government has the army. All right, you get to live in this tranquil little area, protected. Because if we weren't here, your tranquil little area would not be there for very long. You wouldn't have peace. Someone would come in here and fuck your shit up. Take it. Just take it from you. Because that's how stuff used to work. I want that. I'm going to take it. I'm strong enough to take it. You don't want me to take it? Stop me from taking it. That was the essence of humanity for a long time, and still is in some areas. I want that. I'm taking it. You try and stop me. I'm stronger. You can't do shit. That's how like a lot of shit has perpetuated here through money and all this stuff. I'm pretty sure our government would charge the air if they could. Existing tax. In some areas you don't have Where? Cable, where is that? I would love to go there. Yeah. Oh, you said there. Yeah. Still. Oh, I did miss the one above that. You said you can still do that in the U.S. It just can't be owned by someone else. And there are still a few places you can stake a claim. I personally think property taxes should be done on a home that's been owned for 30 years, only on a single property. Actual home, not corporation, not if it's passed down. That might make sense, yeah. Alaska, if you live out of city limits, there's no property taxes, at least in the area I was looking to buy 6-acre forest land. So let me ask you something, Cable. On that place that you were looking at, 6 acres of forested land, is it remote, or can you have like internet wired pretty easily, or like what are you looking at? Do you have to get Starlink? Or how do you wire? I would be, so as long as I have like a complete connection to the internet, like a real solid connection, I could do anything. I could be anywhere, really. I could literally be anywhere. I could be in the Antarctic. Well, I mean, as long as I had good food, though. I wouldn't want to run out of food or anything. Most of Alaska is Starlink. Do you have to order it yourself then? There's no services that set anything up out there? Where are you? Were you thinking of moving to Alaska? Isn't that what you were saying? Where are you at right now? What state? I forgot what state you said you're in. Oh, in Florida. Oh man, Florida to Alaska. That would be such a crazy change. You'd have man. You're going from that humid ass place to Oh, you're from Colorado. Okay, yeah. My buddy Parker, he lives in Colorado. That's cool. I forget. He's in I think he's in Boulder. I forget. All right. Did I do the buff? I didn't. Septic well is still common in lots of US. I'm 90 minutes south of DC, and on septic well, oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah. How, like, does the well always stay accessible, and then is the well water always fresh? My childhood home was 40 minutes from Baltimore and was septic well. So what does the septic tank change for things? What's the like what was the does it just mean that it's more of like an independent system if you have a septic? I just want mountains and snow and seasons other than hot, hotter, and wet hot. And dear God, going to die hot. I don't have to pay water, sewage. But if something goes wrong, it's my problem. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. That's pretty interesting. You know, I remember when I was taking this one class in college, it was a biology class, and it was at UC Santa Cruz, and this guy took us to this other guy's house to show us it, and it was like a energy efficient house where he would get money back from his electricity bill, actually. And it was just like how he set up this system like that. It was about it was biological environmentalism and something like that, you know, the class was trying to cover. And he had like a front yard garden area that was like his compost. So they didn't like have, I don't think that he had flushing water, like, 'cause he wasn't flushing his toilet. He was like doing the composting thing. And then he had like a bunch of these big water jugs. And those things, they preserved the heat. It was the mechanism of like heat transfer was through these giant water jugs that were all lined throughout parts of the house, which was interesting. So it didn't lose the heat as fast, but it didn't. So like he didn't have any heating system. It was just like all this water jugs everywhere. It was just really interesting. It was cool. But yeah, I mean, there's like, and so his electricity bill, it would be like positive. He's like giving it energy back. And he's living near Santa Cruz. This was in Santa Cruz somewhere. So water from the well can differ on area and mineral content. Do you have to filter the well water at all? That's pretty cool that you don't have to pay water and sewage, though. Your sewage is stored in a tank and biodegrades naturally most times, but it's all on property. So you had mentioned something. If something goes wrong, then it's my problem. Does that mean if something can go wrong, it will go wrong? Like, is it one of those things? Like with septic tanks, usually you'll get at least one something wrong at some point. But it can be hard water. You don't have to. No, I do because our water is hard. Oh, okay. Hard water can damage stuff. What does hard water do when you ingest it too much? Can it cause some issues when for your health? They're gonna aggro me. No, they didn't. They fucking aggroed me! I knew it! I knew they were gonna do that! God damn it! They always find me! I was invisible! Go back invisible. No! God damn it! Not that I know of. It's more of a pipe issue from what I remember. I'll just let White describe it. Is water wet? It can clog pipes over time, degrade water lines, washer, dryer. Oh, is that weird like mineral? It's like plaque on our arteries. Wait a minute. Calcium buildup. Have that issue here in Florida. Ever seen a toilet with a ring around it? That's basically hard minerals. Oh god, there's no levitation. What the hell? Alright, let's see if I can make this run. Don't see through my invisible. Don't see through my invisible. Okay, I'm okay. That doesn't usually happen. Oh shit. No! Oh, it is this guy? God damn it. I hate these guys. They're so tanky. My DPS is a little bit higher. Okay. What was that one skit from I Think You Should Leave where the repair guys came and replaced the toilet with a toilet with two small of an opening so your shit can't get through it. You ever seen that skit? Oh my god. The Turbo Time skit? Dude, what is with these fucking banners? Why can you not see through? Look at this. Why do they do that? Like, I'm going first person. Ah! Alright, this is where it gets a little tricky. Hopefully they don't see through my invisible. Okay, I have to navigate to the town and then find the dock. Oh, wait, it's right over here. No. Fuck! Oh, I aggroed everybody! Wait, where's my pet? Wait, I'm getting summoned. Fight in the opening. Oh, this is not good. Did that rat man die? Oh, he died fast. No, don't fight the... I actually leveled up the 2 heals to 6, and they are really strong now. The cleric heals are really good. I have to level up Word of Healing though. Next. Wait, where's that rat man? Oh, kill the rat man. He can drop the bracers. If I see rat man, that I gotta kill the rat man because in fact, are you gonna drop the bracers? No, he didn't drop shit. This guy's tanky. You can see how tanky these guys are. I also got Envenom Breath up to 5. I need to get malaria. Oh, maybe I can get malaria up right now. Where are the 6? Yeah, I can get it up. Tier 3. That's better than nothing. There we go. Okay, so I got that up to tier 3 now. That feels a little bit better. That feels a little bit better there. This game really starts to change when you start leveling everything up. You can really feel like the power growth. Okay, this is the right direction. We found the town. Oh wait, there's a rat man. We should kill this guy. The area I was looking at was between Palmer and the Wasla, Alaska. Pretty area and close enough to Anchorage to use the military commission to buy food. Oh, cool. Yeah, that sounds like a great. When were you thinking about doing that? Are you just gonna go up there by yourself, Cable? Last year. Okay, here's the town. I gotta navigate this town right to find the dock. This is a cool. This soundtrack actually was pretty cool. Let's hear which song was this? This is a good song. Reflections in the Rain. Shit! Oh! Look at that DPS. No, I have to take care of my mom. So money has been an issue. It's why those plans have been put on hold. And going to move to Idaho. Oh, okay. Is your mom doing okay? Yeah, I had to take care of my grandma for 2 years. I lived with her, back in what was that? 2011? Yep, family first. You gotta take care of family. Most important thing. Yeah, my grandma ended up getting dementia caused by diabetes at the end of her life, and when I started taking care of her was right when it was starting to set in, and so in 2 years that I was taking care of her, it got pretty bad, to the point where like I had to experience a lot of firsts, where she had to lose the ability to drive, where she couldn't find her car at the mall, and I had to go pick her up and find her, and she ended up making a traffic violation that wasn't really good, and so then she couldn't drive anymore. You know, and then like things like that. So yeah, I have a house. Oh, you said I have a whole house water filter system. Water's so bad in my area. Oh, really? She's fine. I placed her for her to go to all her appointments. I never realized how many doctors and doctor's appointments women go to. Yeah, man, my grandma was going through dementia, and on top of that, there would be like you ever try to get a person that has dementia to like prep for a colonoscopy, or like get cancer surgery on squamous cell on their eye? There's like, it's like makes everything 10 times harder to do those things too. Like, so yeah, it just is it gets kind of gnarly, you know, when you take care of family. So much respect. I know what it's like because I did it. So shit. Where's the ducks? Oh, the ducks! Where's the pet? Get him! He's brought everybody with him! Oh my god, my pet brought friends! I gotta kill these little guys. They need to be cold. There's too much of them here, what the hell? Oh my god. Honestly, I didn't have her to take care of. Honestly, if I didn't have her to take care of because my brother won't lift a finger to help, I'd move to Argentina. Similar climate to Cali, cheaper to live. Hey, where's, I don't know if OG Chopper's here. I think OG Chopper's in Argentina. Argentina seems like it'd be cool. Yeah, we talked? Oh, yeah. And this is actually landing because it's got -40. It's got to get more, though. But it's getting there. Malaria's getting there. I'm actually going to be able to start dotting these bosses. Once I got here to endgame, I wasn't able to, like, I could go into overchannel, and it would still get resisted on the high-level bosses. I need to get Spirit of Vermin up, too. Oh, I thought for a second that was something else. Man, you guys remember when I first started playing this game and I did not have a flaming sword? You remember that? Yeah. That is so much of a different game now with this flaming sword. Woo! 773? Oh, that was the Frost Shard critical. It should crit for 1200, but he must be super tanky. Nice and relaxing. Yeah, I remember when you said you were just gonna stream it for one day. Well, hey, you know what? I am a man of my word. I'm beating this game, okay? I have got all of the endgame shit. I have got the best fucking gear. Like, this gear is so good. I've been working on this. When I finally do play something else, I'm going to be very satisfied with what I've accomplished here. Oh my god, I'm almost at 6k health, too. No, but what we're going to do is we're going to just play Cyberpunk again and finish that playthrough. Once I'm satisfied with where I've gotten to in EverQuest. The thing is, guys, is it's very rare that a game like this comes out in this way. It's just been really fun to play it and experience it. We spend so much time on this channel talking about, like, developer critique. Where did my pet go? Oh. To finally see systems that have been put together in a good way and then live in showcase. If you can get over, like, look at this way. Even though this is sort of like basic looking graphics, I can still black out my armor, get a flaming sword, do all this cool shit, have a lot of fun. So it's not a consequence of how the game looks. This is going to be a common thing moving forward also for the next forever. I am not going to be hung up on the graphics of things. I'm always going to dissect it from a mechanical standpoint of from game development, from how the game systems are put in. And I will always be able to critique and give valid feedback about a game from that lens. So if you ever see me playing a game or talking about a game, you can rest assured that there's probably something fun in there that fits those valid critiques that we've been doing to the other games. And then it doesn't have anything too egregious. This game is... What the fuck? Why is that door open, by the way? I'm the only one in here. I'm the only one in here. I knew there was a rock golem there. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, I am secretly hoping one day that like sometime in our lifetime, like some epic MMO, like a new one to come out. Whether that's gonna be like a Lord of the Rings MMO, like I don't even know what it's gonna be. But I don't know, I just like not a Korean cash shop game like Aeon 2 is coming out soon. That's gonna be... Can you play Aeon 2 without spending any money? Then if you can, I'll play it. If you can play Aeon 2 without spending any money... Whoa. Whoa. That's a good ranged weapon. Ah! Yeah, gotcha games, yeah. I want to play a game where I think that my time, it's like an investment. Like it's not gonna go anywhere. You know, like it's got that, and I think a lot of us that play classic MMOs like this one that came, like a lot of us are trying to get back to that feeling that we have this permanence in our character, that it doesn't go anywhere. Like there's no rush, there's no like this hamster wheel of a cadence, and it never fully exists really anywhere. And we kind of get glimpses of it, and this is kind of a nice showcase of a good the old feeling of the old systems, but it's still not. And again, it's not like there could be better multiplayer that you could have in this game. I mean, I could argue that there's a couple things that this could improve, and maybe they'll add them down the line. But if I remember correctly, they said they were doing something different for Aeon 2 for the Western audience, since they were less inclined to play like they do in Asia. Okay, yeah, Cable. Well, I'm down. So I played Aeon 1. I was in a top PvP guild in Aeon 1 called Lost Cause back in the day, and I had a lot of fun playing it back then. I don't think that I spent any money, really. Like, really, there wasn't any microtransactions. So I'm down to give Aeon 2 a chance. It's, yeah, well, like, what I remember about Aeon 1 when I played was that it was really cool, the world, and like there was sort of like a Dark Age of Camelot thing, like with Darkness Falls, where you could go to the other side and find the other faction and then PvP. Like that was fun. And then the Abyss. I do remember that about Aeon 1. Now, all I've seen about Aeon 2 is that I can't even understand what damage numbers are happening. It's like, and it's like it's cash shop, right? So that is like nothing of what I like in an MMO. Nothing. I can't tell what numbers I'm doing to like plan, or like, you know, how can I tell that I've just increased my DPS in any meaningful manner that I'm controlling if it's just a wash? Big numbers. Oh. So, but okay, so anyways, that being said, if they do change it, I am also the person that plays like pretty much every MMO that comes out, okay? I played Terra. Do you remember Terra? I played Terra. I played Rift. Rift was actually fun in its heyday. I'll play an MMO. Played High Elf Warrior and Terra. Oh, nice. Okay, I played that guy that charged up the two-hander, and I made a mistake too because it was too slow for PvP for my taste, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I went in too far." It's so hard to level, and it took a long time to level. So they dropped the ball on SWTOR. Yeah, I love SWTOR too. I have a lot of hours in SWTOR. I love playing Star Wars themed things, but yeah, they've changed it to now where it's pretty neutered. It's like a standalone version of itself. Had the worst group finding mechanics for endgame at launch. Yeah, remember we just going and sitting at Illum for PvP, Illum or whatever. I remember that. Oh, Ratman Warrior! I'll always kill one of you guys. You dropped my bracers. I kick you in the face. My girlfriend at the time played the sexy horned race greatsword. Can't remember the class name. I don't remember I don't remember the class names. Could barely get into an op. Yeah. I do remember that. No one is ever gonna make. Wait, is he running? Oh my god, I thought he was gonna drop something that was good. No one is ever gonna make an MMO as popular as WoW since it was a perfect storm. Yeah, and I mean, I was one of the people that played when it first launched. I was in college. That game, man. There was times I just remember being in my apartment and I would just like, I'm not doing shit today. And I would just stay in, and then all my friends would be hitting me up. Let's go party. I'm like, no way, dude. Not today. I gotta get level 60 and WoW. I've been level 57 for a week dueling people. Urslak the Wretched. No, I played with a dedicated group. Our biggest problem was that the archive would bug out and you couldn't get down the platforms. Oh, really? Do you still, Cable, you said you still play a little bit today, right? What's the class that you play on? I forgot what you said your class is. Or do you play a couple different classes? Did you say tank power tech? No, I need the other bracer. No! Guys, I need the pineal steel bracer. WoW was my life. I was in top 10 guilds for the first 3 or 4 X-Packs. Now I kind of wish that I had my time back. I don't have any time for my time spent, but I will say that I was kind of like you, Wet Pigeon. Back then, that was back when I was like in college. And I have the, I could show you my characters. I've got the Hand of a Doll title that I got back in Burning Crusade. I was in a guild called Steel Talon Knights. They were like, and I was they kept making, I was a healer paladin, even though I wanted a DPS. They kept making me heal holy on Kelf. And I was in, there was only 2% of the world's guilds were in Black Temple when my guild made it in there. That was like my one, I remember like the claim to fame. It was like, oh, nobody's here. Nobody did the attunement. Like they're not finished yet. They can't down Lady Vaj or Kel'Thas. You know, it was like one of those things. So the guild that I was in at that time, I was on a rating schedule. I can't do that anymore, the rating schedules, but I did make it in there when like Death and Taxes was in there, and remember all those original guilds? I was on an original server, Frostwolf. Frostwolf was the server. Yeah, I was into hardcore raiding, 6 days a week raiding, 1 day off the farm. Yeah, wow. I forget, I think our schedule was like 4 or 5 days a week, but it was like, there's no way I could keep a schedule like that anymore. There's just no fucking way. I don't know, like okay, so like if you developed your career around something, like because I wasn't streaming, like if I was streaming something and then it like they released something and then like I could structure it around that. Like you could probably structure rating around the stream, like, and then that would have more of a motivation to pull you in to do it. I have the Encourage mount. Oh, nice. I was in Nightmare Asylum, Death and Taxes, Exodus, and Vigil. Okay, cool. I knew all those names. I remember those names back in the day. Really cool, dude. That's awesome. Life or gaming at that point, you can only choose one. Yeah, and I like this like freelancer version of a gaming. Like you can just kind of go where you want. You know, you go where wherever it takes you, the day takes you, the wind takes you that day. And you're just open-minded about it. Now, World of Warcraft is, I honestly like, that is one of the few games you could make your entire career about World of Warcraft because there's so much to do there. Like, you could be a hardcore classic player. There's tons of content there for hardcore classic. They're doing all this new Classic Plus stuff, so that's very exciting. It's my money and I want it now. All senior citizens should have Life Alert. I don't know why that made me think of that infomercial. Oh, nowadays, you'll be lucky to get me to commit to 3 nights a week for raiding. You know, WoW Classic came out, and when WoW Classic came out, I tried to do like Molten Core raiding, and it was so hard to like think like, oh my god, I have to show up. I did that type of raiding for 5 years, on top of a couple years of Mythic raiding. Oh, you did Mythic raiding, nice, yeah. Mythic raiding got up pretty challenging, that's for sure. Yeah. I did that. I'm trying to think like the most rating that, because there was a point where it sort of died down. I just stopped doing it. When we got world second on Muru, our website crashed in 10 minutes. We had over 1 million views in 10 minutes, and had to go pay to increase traffic. Oh, that's cool. Well, you know, and Cable, I don't mind like when people get to share sort of their like reminiscent stories about it in that way. That's okay. It's like the intention, right? But yeah, you're right. It's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Those are kind of like old war stories. Like, oh, you were from back then. Like, oh, cool. Like, I remember Death and Taxes. Like, that'd be interesting to hear some insight about like what was going on with that guild. Like, that guild was a pretty, like, Death and Taxes was one of the hardcore guilds, and not just for PvE. Like, wasn't that one what was the Tauren Warrior that had the video where it's like Breaking Me Down, that song, and he's like killing everybody in Rathi Basin? Remember that video? That made everybody want to start a Tauren Warrior, dude. He had the high warlord gear, and it would be like one whirlwind, and then like 3 people would be dead. Funny how everyone here had almost the exact same gaming career. I wonder if that's just a coincidence. Loot for boobs is what destroyed DNT. Oh my god, what is that? Loot for boobs. DNT was Alliance at first. Fuck the Horde, Alliance forever. I always play Undead. I love the Undead. The Undead race is my favorite. What was loot for boobs? In Ulduar, we reformed as Horde. Oh, I'm a girl and I have boobs. You should give me that loot. Oh, did that? Wait, that got into Death and Taxes? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They had... They got infiltrated? Oh my god. That's funny. Then merge. I do remember that Vigil was like, they had some of the old people. I do remember that. I always look, because Vigil is a clean name. That's a nice guild name. And you saw that around from back in the day. Nightmare Asylum was the same way. We had a paladin who sucked but was dating the GM. She got fully geared, then took my warglaves on her alt rogue, so I left. And basically oh my god. Dude, we had, okay, so I do remember that in the Steel Talon Knights Guild, the guild leader, his girlfriend, when we were doing Naxxramas, okay, do you remember Thaddeus? So the Thaddeus fight in the original Naxxramas, there's this part where you have to split your groups up, you take care of the ads, and then you go over and you have to jump down. There's this little jump to get to the sledge, and his girlfriend always fell into the fucking shit and died every time, and it would mess up the plus minus, right? Like the plus minus shit. So like, oh dude, every time she missed the jump. I remember that. We had the opposite issue. We went on a loot council, and with the loot council, it didn't know anyone's best in slot list, so they would give best in slot items to the wrong dude. That's a fast track to ruining your guild, like that. Loot, especially is like when you start playing with more adults, and people are like there just for loot, and then they're like, yeah, you can't fuck people over on loot. No. People, when they're getting loot, bitch. When they are the priority, they'll be bitching that they're not getting their drops. Like, it's already people are like, let alone when people get screwed over with loot. Oh my god, loot is always the issue with guilds. So like, it's the hardest thing to set up is a fair loot system. Especially when you're dealing with 15 plus ego-driven min-maxers. Yeah, that's the other thing. You know, okay, can I tell you guys something? The one thing that I remember about, like, the mid 2000s, like 2005 to 2010, even up to like 2015. It was so easy for me to go into an MMO and join a guild and then just like meet people I didn't know and then play with them and group. That was so easy to do. Nowadays, fuck no, dude. That is not the same. It's so, nobody cares about each other. It's so detached. But originally, like, I met guild members. Like, we still talk to some of these guild members from the original, like, WoW Classic. Has anybody else felt the same way? Maybe that's me getting older. When I was, like, in my 20s or early 20s, I was much more, like, sociable to be that way. Like, I'm like, I'll hop in. Like, yeah, let's do it. Let's group up. And maybe that changes when you get older. Nerds love to pretend they're not the same as other people, but with a little fame, it's the same shit. Oh my god, my pet died! Yeah, you're right. All the gamers are League of Legends a-holes. I dated my GM. We started having issues because she started putting the guild first. Let's just say I had to go find another guild. Oh, wow, Cable. That is some interesting insight. I want some more of the details, dude. Let me hear. Whoa, how did you, wait, so you dated the GM? And you were the main tank. So the GM, she fell in love with the main tank, huh? I'm 24, but I was just naturally not that talkative. Most people used to be shit. I just gave up. Most people want money or fame and are too arrogant. That definitely is... That is definitely a true statement. Yep. Isn't this game a lot more fun with a flaming sword? I gotta say, it really puts the room together. In EverQuest, I was in Fires of Heaven, and in WoW, I was in top 10 US guild. Zero-sum DKP or loot council has been the loot rules, but it only works if you keep the same raid roster. Ah, yeah. Oh, Zanasa, thank you for sharing that. And guys, if you ever want to, feel free if you ever want to like share your, you know, your accolades with your old games and MMOs. Feel free, I don't mind. But what you said though, keep the same roster. That actually is a really good point. When you have games with like a high turnover, Throne and Liberty had this. Yeah, it's the system is inconsistent. Like it needs everybody having existed in the system for a while, and then it's fair within itself. But when you have a rotation of people coming in, there is a fresh new expectation that sort of offsets where that balance was. So there's always somebody that you either have to put them at the very back of the line immediately, or it's never going to be fair. I just shared a video. Oh, is it in the Discord? Where was the video? Where was the video? Oh, you posted it right there. Crimson Vanguard. Is this, wait, is this your video? Is this, wait, Sin, is this you? Or is this just something, what is this? Vanilla Tank Molten Core? Here, let me, it's me? Okay, hold on, let me, It's me. It's my guild from 2005, clearing molten core. No copyright? Okay. You have a hard mode video? Yeah, go ahead. We have a Discord. If you do, where's the command? One sec. Where's the command? There's a Discord. Feel free to post that in the Discord. Wait, let's see. Did you guys get to Rag? Yep. You did it! Crimson Vanguard. What was your character's name, Sin? Which character were you? Sibyllus? Oh, Sibylla, right there. Cool. Man, I don't have a game I played for over 2 decades. Yeah, you're just getting started, KXV. You're just getting started. Well, there's another problem. I don't believe that Loot Council plays my class at min-max level knows what my best slot is unless I tell them after I sim. Yeah, that's another good point too. Absolutely. So is the Loot Council, is there someone from every class that can cover knowing the mastery, right? Like they would need to know certain things. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Um, 20 years ago. So thanks for sharing that, Sin. In Nightmare Asylum, our raid leader disappeared on our first major domo kill. His wife didn't like him playing so much, so she made him apple pie and drugged it. Oh my god! That is like by far the funniest story I've heard yet. That is hilarious, Wet Pigeon. What the fuck? The raid leader disappeared because he fucking got drugged by his wife from a pie. A drugged pie. An apple pie. I would wake up and I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, did you drug me? Oh my god, that's fucking funny. I gotta go tell my wife that. Yes, but there were best in slot lists, and they were simmed using them using then known loot. So it's not like everyone had a peak performance list. Yes, if there was an item that dropped that wasn't on the list, it may or may not be an upgrade. Simply egregious. We killed Rag without him. I held #1 worldwide DPS records for Enhancement Shaman during Wrath of Lich King and wrote most of the theory. Oh, that's really cool. I've always loved the Enhancement Shaman. I've never played. I had an alt that was Enhancement Shaman. I always thought the class was cool. I mean, usually items in contention are accessories. Don't give your wife ideas. I want to go tell her that story. I think that story's hilarious. Oh, I was gonna tell you. So wait, I was gonna tell you what this guy said in chat. Listen to this. So he's telling me about, like, he used to play, like, when WoW first came out. He was in one of the top guilds, and when they were doing a what it said our raid leader disappeared on our first major domo kill. His wife didn't like him playing so much, so she made him apple pie and drugged it. So he passed out while he was playing from a drugged apple pie. Wait, babe, where'd you go? Babe. Babe. Wait, don't drug me. She's going to make you some pie. Cripes. Oh god. I should check on that. Where's my pet? I also played Enhancement, but had to switch to main tank in BC. I did end up being the top DPSing enhanced in Classic BC for a time before the guild. I was in Fuck Me Over. Oh yeah. This let me show you real quick. I know there's I just because I've shown this a few times, but I'll show you what my this was the current character that I was playing for WoW Midnight. He's at the capped out PvP gear, or I've got like one more piece that I need to get. I don't usually play, but you can see the Hand of a Doll title right there in the top left. I don't usually play Hunter, but I was playing a melee hunter, a survival hunter. I usually play a warrior. So I have a warrior, but I didn't level him up in Midnight. So he's got some older gear or whatever. But I PvP'd a lot on him. I'm honor level 233, so that's over the course of like freaking 20 years. And this character has 57,000 kills, but like my other one has Nargiver. I just started this guy, and this guy's at 5,000 kills just since I just started him. Anyways, so yeah, I always play WoW. Like I like WoW. I mean, I'm playing EverQuest right now because I played EverQuest back in the day, and WoW before. I think I even played EverQuest before WoW, and I just have a really big appreciation for some of these older games. I got Glad many seasons. I played Beastcleave. I played both the Shaman and Hunter. Great fun in PvP. Wind Fury Totem. Oh yeah. I don't know why, but like the mechanism of Wind Fury was always just very fun to play with. And whenever you would get an enhancement shaman put in your group, I was a warrior. Oh my god. I also I already read that. So Cable, do you still play WoW every once in a while? Did you? Yeah, Arena was fun. I have the first 10 or so mounts from. Oh really? I actually have a few mounts that you can't get. Like there were like, remember at the end of the expansion, there was like for the event there'd be an amount. Like there was a moose mount, there was a glowing bird mount, like a prismatic looking crow I've got. Like I'm done with the WoW drama. Hey, come join me in EverQuest. I've convinced there is one. We've got Mr. Jiggleballs, and then Brett is playing with my brother and Jeff. Come to the dark side, Cable. Look at these compelling graphics. Don't you want to look like Steak Plissken? From 1999. I'm trapped inside of a game from 1999. Don't you guys want to come have fun? The jacuzzi water's warm. This game is very relaxing. It actually makes it easy for me to chat with everybody because some of their games require a little bit different attention from me. Warrior, Hunter, Shaman was annoying to deal with. The absolute bottom of PvP when the DKs came out and could unstealth the entire arena with a bug. Dude, I remember, do you remember when DKs first came out and in the Unholy, they could turn into the ghoul after they die? That was so strong. I remember when I first tried the Death Knight and I picked Unholy, and then I was out over in the open world and some guy tried to PvP me and killed me, and I came back as the ghoul for 30 seconds. I'm like, ha ha ha, and killed him. The guy couldn't do shit. That was great. And then they took that out of the game. I mained a rogue at the time. DK just, oh dude, yeah. I mean, anything that, like, the, oh god, yeah, because they could bring you out of, wait a minute. I'm thinking of the Demon Hunter. What is this, what does the Death Knight get? The, oh, it's the dots. Yeah. Well, where'd my pet go? DKs were not bad. It was the blood boil bug where they could just go pop you out from stealth. Oh yeah, wow. I remember I was out in that open world part of like where that what's that big boss that would shatter the ground? That guy. Or no, wait, that was in the Grand. Wait, what was the place right before that? There was like an arena or something. Or no. Hold on, I'm trying to, let me just pull my memory banks here. I remember I ran into a Death Knight in one of those open world nodes, like the capture nodes, and he fucking destroyed me. And I was like, alright, I'll go try a Death Knight. I played Feral Druid during ICC because Feral was stupid DPS and we needed Bear Tank for savage attacks with Lich King. I played, oh man, dude, like the Feral was crazy sometimes. I also remember the Boomkins being nuts too at one point in ICC. There was always this guy that would brag about his DPS as this Boomkin. We hated him. And his name was Chuck Norris. His name is Boomkin, Chuck Norris. Or no, it was... Is that what he named? Wait, I forget. No, this is so long ago. I did arenas for fun with double rogue setup. That'd be fun. Yeah. Kitty bleeds. Yeah, like I played an assassination rogue in Legion. Yeah, in Legion. And you know, got the artifact weapon, all that, and I did the mage tower for assassination rogue, and I got the cool I unlocked the purple glow daggers. I always thought that looked the best. So that assassination rogue is very similar to Feral, right? Well, I don't know. Was it always similar to Feral? It is now because they like they made it similar to Feral, or they made the two of them similar. But I don't know if it was always like that. Yeah, after Eth, I only played Shaman and Mage. Shaman is a fun class in WoW. They did Shaman right in that game. They really did. Assassin wasn't really bleeds. Feral was all about ramping up bleeds. Oh yeah, it was like poisons. There was rupture, which was a bleed, but yeah, it was more then it was more about the poisons. I mean, it wasn't, yeah, like until Legion. Legion was the one that let's sort of do that. Rogue was all build up and spend. I think Hemo Rogue was more bleed. I don't know. It's been a while. Hemo was all direct. Yeah, Hemo was consuming charges. The way that I had my Assassination Rogue set up for Legion was Deadly Poison, Rupture, Garrett, or Garrote, however you pronounce that. Got a bunch of 99s on AQ40. First day of Phase 3 Classic, I got 99 on Onyxia. Really? Wow. That's impressive. That is impressive. I need to, hold on one sec. Let me check on something. All right. Hemo is PvP. It's Switch. All right, so you said... Hemo is PvP and I switched to CQC combat for raids. Hemo sucked except one specific time when you can eviscerate forever at the end of Wrath. Combat or subtlety during the different half release of Wrath. Fan of Knives was broken. Oh, I think I remember that. The Fan of Knives. Now, let me ask you guys something. I am somebody that I like queuing up for the battlegrounds in WoW. It's like kind of relaxing. What was your guys' least favorite PvP expansion? I can tell you mine right off the bat. Was Warlords of Draenor. I did not like the template PvP. I know that there's sort of back-end template balancing right now, but it's not the same as what this was. I don't know. I was playing Rogue still, and there was a part of WOD is basically when you quit. Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm pretty sure I was still playing on my rogue into Warlords of Draenor, and it was like not fun in the beginning. I know it got a little bit better, but I'm like thinking, I'm like, I can't go make my character better. It's on this template. I like the big PvP that was during Wrath. Other than that, I just did normal BGs and arenas. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way nowadays. It's just queue up for BGs. I do the rated battlegrounds. That's what I do nowadays. Nowadays, I queue up rated battlegrounds. Anything after Kata, I just really didn't care for WoW PvP after. I like Star Wars PvP better. Oh, dude, you know what I've always liked about Star Wars PvP? Hutball. I always thought Hutball was like a clever, like, game. Like, I don't know how to I come from playing football, and Hutball was fucking good, dude. That was a good-ass game. Especially with, like, Star Wars characters. Like, oh my god. I loved playing that. Yeah, I only ran pre-made Battlegrounds. That was actually a ton of fun. Yeah, it's you know why it's good? Like, sometimes when you queue up a random BG, your team is terrible or has no healers, and then they have healers, and then it feels terrible. But at least that in the balancing, when they do the rated Battlegrounds, they relatively are good at setting your groups up so that there is a healer, and there is always going to be somebody, at least in that structure, trying to heal. So they feel like a lot better of games, the rated Battlegrounds, in my opinion. I played Bounty Hunter, and they were supremely broken. Oh, dude, yeah, my first character in Star Wars, The Old Republic, was a mercenary, so a bounty hunter. And then I actually should have started a power tech. That's what I should have done. But I actually, my main character right now that you could say is the highest level I have yeah, power tech, dude. They were so good. Power techs were so good. Such a cool, like, how fun was it playing as a bounty hunter doing those quests? Yeah, like Boba Fett, yeah. Like, honestly, they did such a good job. That was so fun to play that. Oh! I need Plenial State bracers. Oh my god. I think I've got like dark chain gauntlets. Damn. So yeah, Flanneal. Okay. Whoa, look at this guy's daggers plus 10. What did he do? He put Yakesha on there? Why? He just left that thing blank. Spirit Strike. I'm gonna have to look at all the exaltations to really think about what would be the best one. I would run some EQL with you, but you're on a different server. Oh, that's okay. I'm on Neriak. Yeah, we're I don't know if I'm gonna do anything else on other servers, maybe, but we'll see. I don't know. It's a lot to handle doing one character. But yeah, if you're ever over here on Neriak, this is where to find me. I did Jug for pure annoy the fuck out of the other team since I was used to tank PvP and Warhammer Online. Scoundrel operative for heals. Man, this is making me want to play some Star Wars. It's been a while since I've checked in on my guy. Why does theirs go up so high? I don't understand. Is the Beast Lord's Claw gonna go up that high? It doesn't look like it's going up that high. I don't know. Why did they make their weapons so much better? Oh, I got 6. Nice. I should look to see. Let's take a look. AAs. I haven't gotten Divine Aura yet. Immunity to fear. Oh shit. Wait. I need fear resistance at level 3? Oh my god. What? Oh shit, I should have been. Damn it, it's the wrong bracer. Okay, so I need to. Oh wow. Whoa, why wasn't I getting that up? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, so that's where those points need to go now. Into fear resistance. And then once I get that up again, then I can get Warcry. And then that's an immunity. That's a long cooldown, 36 minutes. I'm almost gonna need another bar. It's like staring at the sun. I do really like the particle effects in this game. It's just like so much going on all the time. Oh shit! What is that? Another ghost. It's like a materialized. Oh, I gotta buff up. My buffs all ran off. That's good, that's good. Maybe I can get malaria to 4. Wait, no, I need to do Spirit of Vermin. 3, okay, that's good. Okay. Cast that on him again. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh my god. Gotta remember to buff up at the end of this. I didn't have any of my buffs here. They all wore off. There's that lacerate proc I got yesterday. I keep getting the wrong bracer. I need the other bracer. Gotta say, the lion turned out pretty good. The max level lion is over there holding his own. Oh, that's the next thing I gotta level up. Word of Healing. That absolutely needs to get leveled up. That Envenom breath now that's at 5 is landing a lot more. It's minus 75 to the poison resist on it. That's a lot of damage right there. It just came pouring out. No dice. Oh my god, when I had to do this quest as the Frogluck yesterday, and when you feign death as a Frogluck, it looks so funny. You're like such a small stature of a person that you're basically laying with your arms straight down in a completely vertical position. Just like, it looks like you're standing up but laying down. It's really funny. So, Zensai, what classes did you pick for EQ Legends? What classes are you playing as? Specialized Conjuration. I think that... Oh my god, I keep forgetting to buff. And my pet's gonna die. Okay, I have to remind myself to buff after this. I can't be forgetting. I would say that probably this armor that I'm farming right now is maybe the rarer, one of the rarer armors in the game, because like it's sharing a pool with this other armor set And then each mob can drop like the entire armor set. So it's like it's pretty far and few between. I've gotten lucky getting the pieces that I did. Kevin, I'm trolling my buddies with that Joel clip saying they fixed Tune. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Let me take a peek here. What do we got? All right. The memes in the Discord today about Dune are so funny. As far as Star Wars, SOTOR today, I've been logging in and playing around, but I'm really waiting for the 8.0 release with the difficulty increases. Do you have any info on that? When's that coming out? I'd be down for that. I do agree that it needs, like, the game is easy, like everywhere you go. End of the year? Okay, that's not too bad. End of the year, maybe. I'd be down to play that. I'd be down to play some Star Wars. Oh, I got a buff. I was getting distracted again. SOTOR is getting a new update. I might actually play then. It's been 10 years. Yeah. That's what we were just talking about. SOTOR is actually fun. Like I love playing Star Wars games. They're always so fun. And SOTOR was an MMO that, like, man, that was the Star Wars MMO in my mind. That was it. And I hope that did they get affected by any of the layoffs anywhere? Okay, so I have two. Wait, fear 6. Is it gonna go up even more after that? It's 100% resistance to fear? That seems good. The problem with SOTOR was the combat originally. You had to wait for animations to finish before you use any skill like interrupt. It was limited by the game engine used. WoW has great combat and it's fluid. Yeah, they have a special difficulty increase. If you make a fresh character and choose veteran, you get special equipment and meta reward for all class completions. Then another one that master from level 80 plus, and another meta for completing all rewards on all classes required for that. Oh, cool. I just started Cyberpunk. Kevin, did you stream this? Yes. I tried my best to keep it tame, but yeah, it's unavoidable sometimes. Yes. It is egregious. Yeah, so the combat. Damn, did you see the YouTube announcement? You need 8K hours to get monetized? Oh, yeah, I saw it. Yeah. That is a lot, yeah. That is a lot. I actually, like, I hit the hours first. I needed the followers. Because I was making guide videos, so people tended to watch those over and over again, and that added hours and hours. And so that got satisfied. What was tough was, like, I would just make it for a game that I was playing and then go move on to the next game, and then that doesn't really retain an audience that much. So it wasn't really until I started focusing on building the actual community. Oh, oh, thank you very much for following. Yeah, the YouTube and I don't think that I don't think is it retroactive? Even if it was, it doesn't affect my channel because I satisfy all of those numbers by a long shot. I'm like way above those numbers. They did improve the combat animations, but you're still sort of locked into abilities finished for the next. It's just that they made the animations more in line with each other as well as speeding up some animations. It's for oh, okay, thanks, Cable. It's for newer channels. If you reach monetization before February 1st, you're fine. Oh, that's good to know. Do you have any tips for Cyberpunk? Yeah, so, you know, for Cyberpunk, the normal things apply where you're going to want to try and hit up side things that you see on the map, not just the main, because then you'll get items and gear and levels. Those, like, the police officer symbols that are around, that's a really good way to get experience and money if you need it. As far as the build goes, I will say that, and especially in the beginning of the game, the Netrunner hacking stuff does make things a little bit easier because you can be a distance away and like around the corner and then instigate something to happen. I've only really tried one other spec, so I don't have much to offer as far as like some of the other varieties of builds that you can go. I know that Cable probably has, he's over on the Twitch chat. I know Cable probably has a number of suggestions. Cable, somebody asked tips for Cyberpunk. First time playing. Probably without spoiling anything. Mod it till it breaks, then fix it and mod it some more. There you go. That's Cable's suggestion. Mod the game until it breaks, and then fix it, and then mod it some more. I feel like it's gonna take a year to get this bracer to drop. Like, it's gonna be so rare. It's competing against all the other armor pieces. For me, normal gameplay is really easy, so it'd be hard to say what sort of build to start with. Well, no, but maybe not even just the build, but tips. Like, you know, like something to write down on a post-it note. Yeah, I don't know how many different things fit that would be useful, because it is good to go in blind. Like, I would say the game is more fun to go in blind. SMGs are really good in Cyberpunk 2077. Also, tech weapons can be really fun, but they have a steeper curve to learn. That's good to know. Good to know. How did he get behind me? Man, it feels so good that the cleric heals leveled up. Cleric heals are so strong. This version of the game made me really appreciate clerics. I just never had played them. 3, alright. The ability points go pretty fast when you're just sitting in your farming. I'm up to 291. So I'm level 50, and then technically I'm plus 291. Veteran level 291 in this game. Come on, bracers, I know you're in there. God damn it, it's a stone, but I need you to. Oh, man, okay. Word of healing needs to get improved. Really, as a first time, don't rush the story. Do side quests and gigs. Some of the best gear is found that way. Do scanners, but don't focus them. Really just take your time and learn. I would suggest getting a respec mod so you can change your build and test things out. That's good suggestions, Cable. That's good. Yeah. Okay, so let's see this one. Very bright. Spell effects. Ooh, that was some damage right there. Really liking the damage I'm seeing. Pet seems to be doing okay. It's like when you go stand closer to them, the sound effect goes up. You can hear it more. Yeah, I did like that. I do like that suggestion though. Just don't rush anything. Take your time. Have fun. And the respec thing. Yeah, it's crazy. So why do they have that? That generally not having a respec is they want to entice you to like start a new character. Remember DAOC battle sounds? The closer you go, the louder they got. Also, the more people in the battle made it louder. Oh my god. Was that the way it was working in Dark Age of Camelot? Oh my god, it was so long ago, I don't remember. I forgot about that. Oh, wow, yeah. I can actually still remember the sound effect of my troll warrior getting dotted up by a shaman. It would be like that like troll warrior like grunt or growl. So I still remember that. It's so funny getting that skeleton transformation. The skeleton laugh is truly iconic. Yeah, it is. It's so good. Would you give me the metal bracers? I don't need the leather bracers. They're teasing. They're taunting me. I just need the metal bracers. Okay, that's gonna... Look at the bracers. They just need those bracers. It's the last piece of the set. It's so important to get it. Everything is relying on... I can't do anything in this game until I get this. I like stare at these wristbands. Those guys are talking about how everybody just wants a flaming sword. They're trying to, like, diminish using this sword. Well, what the hell? I just got it. I want to use a flaming sword. So what? So then if they're talking about, like, if everybody has a flaming sword, well, it's not that fun anymore. It's kind of a stupid way to think about it, isn't it? It's like, wait a minute, there's too many people having fun now. I mean, I still want the flaming sword. I don't give a shit how many people have it. Do you care how many other people have a $100 bill in their pocket? No, I still want a $100 bill in my pocket. Whoa! You got a lot of action going on right here. Flaming sword, yawn. Cosmic power, yes please. Every time I think of Flaming Sword, I think of that in Tropic Thunder. Is it Tropic Thunder? Do you remember what that group was called? That gang or whatever, the Flaming Dragon? That's what I think of every time I hear that. Come on, give me the bracers. That's a shield! Oh, wait. I hear something. It must be outside. Oh, it's right there. Now, there's a drop that you can get from Kazakh Thul. You can get the ability to turn into a skeleton and have that laugh. One of these days, it's gonna drop. I like how it's the first day that I get the flaming sword, and then everybody in the chat is talking about, well, everybody's got the flaming. No, they don't, and they didn't, and I didn't, and I just got it. So you can kiss my ass. I'm wearing a flaming sword, okay? It looks cool. It is cool. What if this was like a first-person game? I don't know about that. Okay, we gotta have some distance. Gotta have some perspective. But what is there to do in this game after the bracers drop? Good question. Good question. So the game, like, if you want to think about this, it's this sort of like long form progression of your character. Like, if you're not doing one thing, you're contributing to the other. So while I'm getting these bracers, I'm also getting AAs. These AAs make my character stronger. This is making me stronger to when I need to go into the raids on D4 to really get the best loot. And my gear, this all needs to be plus 10. All these spells need to be plus 10. That's the ultimate goal. Okay, and then you wait for the next tier of content. Yeah, that's good. Okay, good news. Okay, so anyways, this game is, it's all braided together. So let's think about this. Their next piece of content that they're gonna probably release is like the next 5 levels, the next like Canark, or I don't know what the next expansion was, and then like some of the other epic quests, and then that'll give you more journey to go through, and then you'll have more AAs unlocked, and more gear to get. So you constantly have this flow where you need to get gear and upgrade the spell level and then upgrade the gear level, and you need to keep farming your AAs. The AAs, I can't stress this enough, why this is fun this way to do it than the specializations. These things, like look at, when I added, I just went, my ability, just by spending, I just realized I could spend in Fury of Magic, where is it? Destructive Cascade? No. Destructive Fury. This made my crits from my spells double damage. I didn't even notice that was there. Alright, so that, like, I just farmed in the world to get gear, and I got the AAs that just, like, double damaged one of my moves. So that if you can think about that. Now, I can go interact with any, I'm choosing the Undead Tower because I know this place. There are so many other places that I don't know. And there's new that, like, I can't tell you stress how big this world is. It's huge. It feels like it's bigger than World of Warcraft. There's so many places that I'm like, wait, what is this zone? I've never even been in this zone before in 20 years. Like, what the hell? So it's a world to get lost in. After this Bracers, I'm going to set a new goal. This is just the cosmetic goal. Once I have the perfect cosmetic look, the jet black armor, the flaming sword, now I can play the game. Now the game really starts, and the door is open, all right? Really, like for me, then I'm like, oh my god, I can finally rest. And now I can do whatever. It's comfortable. I can go, I'm going to be doing we've got some of the guild, some of the guys from the stream, from the Discord, are playing this game for the first time. They've never done the raids. My brother and Jeff, these guys are veterans. But some of these other guys, they haven't played. So we're gonna go in, group up, and we're gonna do the raids. It's gonna be fun. I have never played EQ before. Oh, dude. So the thing about EQ is that it's one of the original good systems, like for an MMO. It may not look the prettiest, all right, the graphics, but underneath the hood, it's a bunch of solid, well-constructed systems that all coordinate with each other, and they all respect your time. And it was in a time, this game was made in a time when they couldn't impress you with high fidelity assets. They had to impress you with fun things to do. You can go on a treasure hunt, and there's treasure to find. There's lots of those treasure hunts. Like, there's not many games that respect your time enough to put shit like that in there anymore. So, every class gets an epic quest, and I think it's Canark, yeah, that will get. And here's the other thing. All of the controls are modernized input. I can't stress how much that helps this game. But is it Star Wars Galaxies? I'll pass. I mean, I've got a flame. It's kind of like a lightsaber. I'm blacked out. I'm like a Jedi basically at this point. I've got a pet. I mean, you know, there's taming in Star Wars Galaxies. I mean, Cable, we got to be close. We got to be careful here. I might be getting dangerously close to Star Wars Galaxies. I mean, playing this game, I'm closer to Star Wars Galaxies than I was playing, like, World of Warcraft or something modern, more modernized. At least this one is like, you know, getting back to the roots. 1999 roots. Another AA. I've got 4 now. I just need 6 for the next tier of resistance to fear. Now, if anybody ever does decide to play this game, I know, right? Because it's such an old game. But we do have items and stuff and gear in the guild, so we do have that stuff. You can just rest when you're dead. If you were a true Jedi If you were true Jedi in Star Wars Galaxies, you haven't even begun to level. Oh, I've only heard about that, Cable. I didn't play that when it was... I've only heard stories about that grind. Yeah, the Star Wars Galaxies, the original Jedi grind. That was crazy back in the day. That was a crazy ass grind. I'll never keep up with you guys. Yeah, well, no, it plateaus out. Like, where are you? You're level 40. You're right there. You're right there. You're almost there. As soon as we get you in here, we're going to be knocking out some of these good... These are quest items from the Plane of Sky. This is from Nagafin, the dragon. We're going to gear you guys up, and you guys are going to have a lot of fun. Trust me. There's no rush. These games, they don't go anywhere. Like, where's this game going? It's going to be here forever. So, 6 months minimum, no lifing. I would not wish that on... So, that's kind of like the original High Warlord, right? Didn't you have to do something like that for the original High Warlord? You basically had to never miss for a couple months. Something like that. God damn, would you give me the metallic bracer? The metal bracer. I can't do anything with the leather bracer. I played Star Wars Galaxies for a few days a year ago. That's a no-go. And I like Star Wars more than EverQuest for lore and looks. I do remember that, like, once you get it set up, that's when I was having fun with it way back in the day. My brother showed me it, and it was like I was confused initially how to interface with it, like in the normal sense. Like, it's not like a World of Warcraft game at all. And now looking back, yeah, I don't know. I'd be unfamiliar. I'd have to get used to the UI or get up to speed. But I'm sure Cable would know. Like, hardest part was the need to have multiple people on your account. Oh, really? Was that necessary? What was the thing that took so long for Jedi? What version of Star Wars Galaxies? Oh, Brett, which version of Star Wars Galaxy was it? Oh, for High Warlord. Oh, yeah. Wow. Where does that come from? White Dragon Scale Cloak? What the hell? Improved damage? 20%? And Brett, I can help you if you wanted to get this flaming sword. I can help you with that quest. Yeah, High Warlord. I'm up to like Lieutenant General or Bloodguard. No, I don't remember what it is. I left my WoW Classic guy at one of the ranks. Cable said, hard part with Jedi was you couldn't group to level, couldn't kill NPCs, got 1/10 maybe EXP per kill, and needed millions to fill one box. Saber XX4X, you could get a max of 200 EXP. Sorry, been a while for the... Yeah, no, I'm just curious. I don't even know if I heard about what it was even once, like, other than anecdotally that it was like a gnarly grind. Looking back on it reminds me of this, and I could probably conquer it, but this seems much better. This just like this is such a treat. The modernized controls, I just can't tell you how much of a treat that is. It's so nice. It's playable. This game is playable. Like, oh my god, like I feel like I'm playing a... I don't remember anything more than that. Okay. Oh, private server? Okay. Cable, he said it was a private server. But not sure which version. Well, all the servers are private. I guess that's right, oh. Touche! Touche! Look at that, these numbers, 12-18. The pet is soloing. Things are looking good in this game, guys. Things are looking good. As soon as these spells all get leveled up too, they're all gonna be landing. I won't have to go to Overchannel. Use the Schwartz! Yes, go consult Yogurt. We asked them to comb the desert. Did you find anything? We ain't found shit! SWGEMU, which is true to the original name, 14.1. There is Infinity, which is 14.1 with added content more later. There's Retribution, I think, which is CU style combat and flying, and then Legends server, which is NGE. Schwartz is black in German. Is it really? I get the... I love the laugh, dude. Schwartz, you write it. The Schwartz is in the Mel Brooks comedy Spaceballs. It's the name. It's like it's the joke version of the Force from Star Wars. It's called the Schwartz. Gotta say it in German. Schwartz. The Schwartz. Mel Brooks. I like Mel Brooks. He's 100 years old. Did you see that? He just turned like 100 years old. I'm beginning to think these bracers don't exist. Let's turn on a different, let's see. Prime, how about that? Alright, we'll listen to Prime. That sounds chill. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxy's been gone a long time in a galaxy far, far away. He's right there technically. Is no T just makes it sound funnier. Oh. He played in Star Trek, but I only know him from X Factor. By the way, I rewatched the X Factor episode. Oh, the amazing Jonathan Frakes. I remember that guy. Yeah. Whatever happened to that guy? May the Schwartz be with you. Fucking hilarious. I'm beginning to think these bracers don't exist. Time to grind out an entire suit of gold armor to match the bracers now. Wait, you know what? I do have one. The lustrous russet is that gold color. I had to make a decision. Do I want to go jet black or do I want to go gold? No, you're right. I actually had to wrestle with that. Oh, God. How am I so transparent? Am I that obvious? They made new episodes lately with Franks, but the OG ones are the best. I just remember that he, like, had his wife, right? And he, like, busted his nose and made it bleed. And it was ketchup. He was funny. Like, he just did, like, it was, like, physical. It was, like, physical comedy, sort of. But he was funny. And then I didn't see much from him for a long time. My parents used to see them on TV when they came to Germany and learned German from X Factor. Oh, that's cool. What are the chances I'm just unlucky? Are people running around with this full suit of blacked out armor, but me? Am I the only one? You know what's funny? I saw a guy the other day that was in town. He had none of this armor, but he had one piece of the armor. He had the bracers. He had the bracers on. That was it. And I'm like, dude, the universe, it's a simulation. It's taunting me. There's no reason this guy would only be wearing one piece of that armor. The one that I need. That I'm just staring at him in town. He's just standing in front of me. What the heck? Some kind of a sick joke. He's been wanting to do a new Showtime show for a long time, but Paramount has been shooting him down. I think at one point he pitched a Klingon show. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. All right, let me go put my toast in the toaster. Hold on. Toast is in. This guy is doing all the color matching. Get it together, man. Unreal. Can you believe it? He's been wanting to do... Oh, I read that, sorry. Alright, I got my toast toasting. Have to get that fear. So, you know, it's funny. Yeah, because, like, you asked a good question earlier, where... Okay. You asked a good question earlier where you were saying after you get the bracers, what is there to do? That's actually so. This is what we were talking about in Dune. Is this type of a question? You know, what after I get these specializations, what do I do? Or you know, what do I do in the game? That is a challenging thing to fulfill too. Well, if you start there, but usually when in a game development, especially like MMOs, there is such a layered approach to how it's developed that actually is fulfilled as a consequence of like everything else being constructed. So this game it's completely braided together, like what to do. Like I need to go get this or accomplish this or progress my character, and everything is tied together in the game systems with that. While I'm getting the items that I need, I'm getting my character progression advancement. While I'm getting character progression advancement, this is allowing me to access and enabling me to go to a part of the game that I couldn't go before. And then that gives me the best gear in the fucking game. You see that? That is a great loop. And I have numbers going up after I get max level. I get level 50. No, I'm not done. I'm actually veteran rank 291. I have 291 AAs. So this is a thoughtful system where it is. So once I get the bracers, you know, that's self motivation. I wanted to get a cosmetic thing. So I set myself a personal goal. This game has hundreds of different things for different people that play the game for different reasons to set personal goals. Why? Because it is full to the brim of treasure hunts and things to go do and random items you would never hear of, and it's not, you don't need to, but you can. It's there for you to go find and discover. And all the while you're participating in every part of the game, it's funneling in and fueling in to power growth and character progression. That's why this system is so good and fun to play. Because my time is not being wasted no matter what I do. Anything I decide to do, it's fun. I can go do. You should see the stupid shit that we get into trying to find out where to go. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, I didn't know this thing was here. And then I get killed somehow randomly. Or thrown off a ledge. Your character keeps making me think of Captain Ron. Oh my god, that was a good Kurt Russell movie. So, and this is one of the reasons too. I know it's not like the typical game that a lot of the audience might play, but this is an example of a game that was built well, and I like showing games that are built well. Dune could take notes. This is how Dune could have set up their specializations, but they don't have a game that could support that. Now, this is why it's important, though. We just keep giving feedback to Dune. Now, actually, you know what's going to be the most curious thing for me? Now, what is going to be their first, like, public live thing that they come and do between now and September 22nd? I'm really curious. Like, is Joel going to even attempt to surprise us with anything? Or is it going to be, like, exactly what you think it's going to be? 1-to-1, or even less than what you think it's going to be? That's a good question. Oh, shit, my toast! You can't interpret that, like. Yep, sometimes that's the way it is. All right, now we have to see the toast that we've got right here. What type of a crunch do you think this is gonna have? I'm getting one of those bracers in one shot, first shot, baby. If anybody can get this bracer to drop, I'll give you 10,000 platinum. I got 12,000 platinum. Imagine you lay on your chair, out cold, all stream. I'm worried the toast is... I think they done after the polar caps. No cap. You might be right. What do you guys think? Do you think they're done after the polar caps? Have they even started working on the polar caps? Yeah, it is tradable. Look, see how it says attunable? You can only trade an item once. It attunes when you trade it. I'm pretty sure. It's just you trade the item once. So there's like there is a very minimum economy, but there is an economy slowly developing. There's a cosmetic economy. Yeah, I don't know. What are we gonna get with the polar caps? I honestly, I feel bad. Like, I'm starting to feel bad that, like, I'm even expecting anything. No cap on God Dune is Skibbity, Ohio. I'm starting to begin to recognize those sentences. Poison toast, but it doesn't work. If I get it, you can have it. But I'm sure you'll get it today sometime. Mark my words. I expect all caps in guild chat later. Yeah, I've gotten look, these Pain Steel Greaves. Look what I've got. I've gotten the arm, the leg, the arm, the shoulders, and I got the boots. So they are dropping. Like they're there. They're just spread out and they're kind of infrequent, but I have not seen the bracers. Like right there, look. Like maybe that's intentional, guy. What is with these flags? Get out of my line of sight. Ah! I apologize for that. This game it's before its time to where, like, in your line of sight, it should go, like, invisible if it blocks your vision. They just leave it as, like, a flat plane. It's just blocking your view. And so I gotta be very careful with my camera where I put it because it literally just, like, all of a sudden, it's like, so you got the boots and pants, and boots and pants. Brian, have you heard of the word of avian variety? No, what is it? It's like, Peter, have you heard of the word of avian variety? Brian, no! The toast has filled him with vitality and anger. I guess it does give you some brain energy, doesn't it? Although it has to break it down into simple sugars, and then it's gotta fuel my brain. Toast, dude. Toast of Rage +1. Toast of Rage. That is a fucking good guild name. Toast of Rage. Boots. Leather. Oh. Butter of salvation? Oh my god, you guys. Then you gotta name the... Anyone want to run the new dungeon on Conan? Can't solo it? We might be able to do that later. Then you can name characters like Burnt Toast, Wet Toast, Texas Toast, Ice Cold Toast. What about just like bread? Salve of Entropy. I love that word entropy sometimes because that word entropy is sort of confusing until you like grow an understanding of it. Trying to understand what disorder is and then reaching maximum disorder. Oh god damn shield. I got 100 of these shields. Hella toast. The breast. I learned about entropy in Linux with Android, but still makes no sense. They say that the universe is approaching, well, it's approaching maximum entropy. Or it will approach maximum entropy. And at that point, it'll be the heat death of the universe. Everything will be just so spread out, there's no energetic interactions anymore. Everything's just still. That's a possibility. Ultimate oblation. That word, dude, oblation. That's not a, that word doesn't get used that often. Funcom is entropy then. I don't want anything entering my pee, bro. Yeah, well, yeah, no, definitely not. That's goes without saying. Another not used word, sphincter. There's a reason that word isn't used though, Nad. It puts a horrifying, horrifying image in your head the moment that it's spoken. It puts an immediate texture that's not very fun to think about visually. Not gonna lie, fun fact, bacon in the microwave and egg in the microwave works amazing. No mess. You know, I wouldn't have known about that if I didn't take care of my grandma a long time ago. And she like, I caught her, she put her egg in her coffee cup and she microwaved it for the same amount of time that I told her to put the coffee into the microwave when it was cold. And it just so happens that it perfectly cooked. The egg. Dude, I would not have believed it if my grandma with dementia, she's no longer around, but when I was taking care of her for 2 years. When this happened, dude, you can legitimately scramble an egg in a coffee mug, put it in the fucking microwave for 90 seconds, and then you got a freaking magically perfectly cooked egg. There's actually this other thing my wife told me about this recipe, and it's a really simple recipe. You take an egg, you take butter and mayonnaise, and you mix it all together, and then you microwave it for like a certain amount of time, like a minute or something, and it makes like the perfect omelet. And it's like this it's because of the fat that you put in there with it. I wouldn't have believed it, but I made it that night. I made that recipe that night, and it's like takes 2 seconds. It literally takes like a minute and a half, and it's so oh, dude, makes no sense. Crack egg bit of mayo, oil, butter, less than a minute. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, it was a guy. It was some chef. My wife showed me this. It was some chef. Maybe it's the same thing you're thinking of. These wanderers seem pretty stationary to me, not moving anywhere, especially out of range of your attacks. I know, they're just taking it. They're just taking it like ghosts. Now, I may make this look easier than it is, but don't you worry. I've died in here before to ghosts, much like this, when I didn't have any gear. There's actually a harder place to go in the game. I think the hardest place to go in the game is the Plane of Fear, like D4, Plane of Fear, solo. Hey, so DA officially just did a ban wave. No, wait, hold on, I gotta, what, let me kill this pack of mobs and we're gonna look at that. Ghost, hold on. What? Alright, let me check, hold on. Funcom did a ban wave of just like normal PvPers? Oh, dude, hold on. Oh boy, this will be fun. A Dune ban wave at this stage of the game when there's like nobody. Give me the metallic bracer. Good. It's not dropping. I'm gonna pause EQ. Hold on, wait. Let me just kill this revenant. Out of the blue. Oh my god. All right. Come on. Is he healing? Time is of the essence here. Clear it. All right. He didn't drop what I needed anyways. All right, go invisible to undead. All right. Okay, now let's take a peek. Where's the ban wave? Let's see. They're not banning for my creative lawn ornament. Oh, I don't know. Wait, let's see. Where's the... Is it on Reddit or something? Let's see, the Dune Awakening Discord. I'm trying to see where it is. Where's any word ban? Oh, wait. So it says on the website I don't have any bans. Oh, wait. This guy's in our server. This guy is in our server. This guy is in our server. (10:45 a.m.) logged in. That was banned. 7-day ban. Let's see. Was there anything else? That's yesterday. They deleted the message. Was there other people that got banned? This guy's talking about how like bases aren't decaying. Oh God. Well, let me know if you find anything. The mass ban. How many people are even playing right now? $5,000? That's not the worst. Oh. Thanks. Oh, shit. I wonder how spicy these jalapenos are. Oh! They're really spicy. Holy shit. Do you guys like spicy food? She used to do base builds on Conan. So, oh man, that jalapeno was spicy. Woo! Depends. When I was younger, I liked it more. Now that I have GERD, not as much. Oh, okay. What is GERD? I love the burn from spicy food, but not on the way out. Lol, mass ban are just big enough bans so they can't tell we targeted certain people, I wonder. I've seen that guy, Master Chief John, talking in our server. I mean, he seems like a normal guy. He seems like he's been playing the game. He enjoys the game. Burger and jalapenos, chili sauce, but I don't like it too spicy. Basically indigestion. So I know that there is more vitamin C in jalapenos than like other shit. I know that it's healthy for you. I do like putting it in stuff, but I do agree. Like sometimes if you get too much of it, then on the way out, it's not that fun. And I had a phase where I was eating like really spicy stuff. I did the 1 chip challenge. That was not fun. The 1 chip challenge sucked. Like
the 1 chip challenge hurt my stomach.
It was fine for like, I said like eating it, my mouth was fine. An hour later, it was when it was the capsaicin cramps in my gut. That was the worst. It was the absolute worst.
There's not a lot of seeds in that jalapeno. I'm surprised that's so spicy.
Yeah, whenever we had all that milk, or I think I had milk. I have digestion problems too after spicy food often. Yeah, I get jalapenos every once in a while. The worst is when it's mildly hot and it burns on the way out. Like, what did I eat? Yeah, that's the worst. When I was younger, habanero sauce on everything, white ghost sauce, I don't know the name of it, was amazing. Now taco seasoning is all I do now. Homemade Texas red is a bit spicy. I think I'm getting to that same point where I like spicy, but I like it comfortably spicy. Like I like it tasting good. There used to be something to be said where it's like I can handle it. Like I can handle like a ton of spicy food. Don't worry about it. I'll eat that whole habanero like right now. I don't really have anything to prove. I don't know why that was something to be like, oh yeah, I can handle it type of thing. I just want it to taste good, you know? And I do like the way that spicy food makes certain things taste. Unfortunate guild name for this conversation.
You were like watching that guy.
Yeah.
Who was eating peppers. That's what Kevin was doing. So he was watching this guy who was eating peppers constantly, and he thought he could do it too.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Kevin couldn't do it. He decided to start eating like habaneros and stuff. But like I've always explained to Kevin, like I'm half Mexican, so I've been eating spicy food my whole life. But I don't, kind of what you were just saying about, like, it's not about, like, trying to get the spiciest.
It's gotta taste good.
It's gotta taste good, because once it passes a certain heat threshold, to me it starts tasting bitter. Like, it doesn't even taste good. Like, we had, like, the Hot Ones hot sauces, and, like, there's, like, the Last Dab one, for example. I hate that one. It's so bitter. Not as bad as Da Bomb.
It has pepper X in it.
The bomb was the worst, but like there's so many hot sauces that just taste like utter shit. Cause
Da Bomb was the worst.
Yeah, that was the worst one. But like it literally just you don't even really taste anything anymore. One of my favorites is like I like Tiger Heat, which is pretty good. There's another one too, or Tiger Sauce. Tiger Heat was a gay club in Hollywood. Tiger Sauce. But like, yeah, I think it's El Caliente from Hot Ones. That one's pretty decent, the green one.
Cable said, homemade Texas red is a bit spicy. Yeah, my fiance at the time wondered why I ate the stuff. I'd rather have tears rolling down my cheeks and not coming out of my nose. And my response was always, because it's good. Well, there is something weird that happens, like when you go up to the certain thresholds, like there's some spice, like in a habanero, it can actually like hurt. Some of the habanero has pretty good like a fruity flavor. Like you can eat the whole habanero and start chewing it. It's actually not terrible. Like it tastes pretty good. It's got a very fruity type of a flavor. Almost like it's like a really, really spicy, subtle mango or something. And other peppers will offer different things, but I've noticed that when you go really spicy, some of them are in this like threshold where it's like you can actually taste stuff and you're not even like considering the spice because you don't know if you'd ever be able to get that taste without that spice. Like some of the, I'm trying to think if it was the scorpion or the other pepper? I've had some pretty good ones that surprised me. They were actually really spicy, but tasted good. Old sriracha was nice. Did they change the recipe? Wasn't the old sriracha like producing really bad smell around the factories or something, or does it still do that? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I regret it in the end. One chip isn't bad. Get the spiciest sauce from Buffalo Wild Wings. Is it pretty spicy? I've been there. I've been to Buffalo Wild Wings a bunch. My dad had like a red spice powder and put quite a bit on his food. I tried literally one little scoop on mine and I started crying. Almost looked at my dad. Brody was totally fine. That's a good memory of your dad though, isn't that? That's cool. Healed spice quite well, yeah. I like Catalina for my hot sauce when I make BBQ sauce. What is it? Catalina? It's called Catalina. Yeah, I like... There's some really good salsas and there's some really good hot sauces for sure. That just make stuff taste so good. And you just get a little bit of a kick. I mean, the thing is because like you could literally just drink that shit if it doesn't have a kick. Wait, what was I gonna get? Oh, that fear. Where's the fear? Fear resistance. Okay, so then next. This passive grants you immunity. Oh, I need 9. So now I need 9 AAs. And then I will have an immunity. So I heard that in a lot of the D4 content that stuff was fearing. And so that's helpful with that. Oh my god, I need a buff. What was he doing? Again. Oh, Valentine. Oh, yeah, Valentina. Yeah, we used to have that in the cabinet. Before we moved. It doesn't really happen. We don't really have it up here, but yeah. My favorite sauce as of late is the smoked chipotle Cholula. Oh, yeah, that's a real good one. Mm-hmm. The permanent illusion lasts 44 hours. Boon of the Garu. Oh, nice. That must be on his enchanter. Yeah, I will say the enchanter in this game is doing really well. It's such a strong class. Oh wait, my melee wasn't even on. You know, it's funny because, like, I used to, like... Okay, it needs to be wristbands that are made of plenial steel. I'm looking for plenial steel. There's a Guru Guild in that Darkwind mud too. Oh, there's a group. Wait, Garo? What do you mean Garo? Yeah, you know what's crazy? I didn't realize this, but EverQuest has like a mud backend because when you do the damage meter, it shows the mud. Like EverQuest has a mud log. I didn't even realize that. Then I guess this chat right here, this chat feed for the combat does kind of like... Why do I keep engaged? I need to buff. I have to buff. I am not buffed. Look, they're gonna be hitting me hard. I've got a lot of them on me. Look at that. I got no buffs. I'm at a disadvantage right here. And my pet is. Pet doesn't have any buffs. Werewolf. Dude, that jalapeno made my nose water. I've got to heal. I've got to heal after this. Oh, Garo equals werewolf. Oh, am I pronouncing that right? I'm getting tossed around as a little skeleton. Okay. I had a bottle of Cholula. SP. I carried with me when I went to the field because the Tabasco they had put in the MRE packs were awful. Tabasco is weird. Like, there's like some things that I can be in the mood to have it with, but other times it's like so. When I think about what it is, it's like so watery, hot saucy, and like vinegary. I don't know. There's a lot. There's always been to me like much better tasting things than Tabasco. Imagine walking alone outside at night and hearing that skeleton scream, and then you just see like some kind of glowing eye, like the two glowing eyes. Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. I'm gonna need to blow my nose in a second here. And then I need to buff. I have to make sure I buff. I keep forgetting to buff. Nine more AA points and I will be immune to fear. I will basically have no fear, my character. No fear whatsoever. These bracers will drop. Mark my words. They will drop. Nope, they didn't drop. One day. Okay, wait, I need a buff. Before I do anything and I forget. these flags that keep getting in my line of sight. No! Okay, sometimes when you sit down, they come and they try to attack you. It's like an automatic thing that the computer registers. Yeah, heal up. Wait. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I wonder... It was so hot the past few days, and I think that the Dune has been uninstalled. Room for better... Wow, Cable, I'm proud of you. That's a big step right there. That's a big step. Yep. Yeah, we may all be there one day, you know? We may all be there one day. Now you can finally relax. It's a vinegar-based hot sauce, which I've never liked. Oh, I missed that comment a second ago, yeah. Okay, so Baton of the Sky. Oh, it's two-handed one. What the hell? Dawnfire. Oh. Damn, what is, like, that's a big two-hander. Baton of the Sky. Jeez. Oh my gosh, it gave me the leather bracers. It's just taunting me at this point. All right, now I can really do what I meant to do. And I got sidetracked before, apparently. I'll put KOTOR back on and mod the living crap. You know, my wife loves KOTOR 1 and 2. The Gray Jedi? Is that the one with the Gray Jedi? That is the, yeah, that's a good game. Before she's the one who exposed me to a lot of that, and I really did like the story of the Gray Jedi. I thought it was cool. All right, quick buff. I actually remembered to press the button this time when I swapped over. There we go. Yeah, it's an amazing game. And you also have DAO. What's DAO stand for? What was DAO again? Oh, Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, duh. Absolutely. That was my wife's favorite Dragon Age. Was Dragon Age Origins. I remember I bought her Veilguard, and she tried to play it, and it was funny because, like, she's going through playing the game, and she can't, like, she's looking at her character, and she's like, something is, like, off about my character. I can't put my finger on it. She's like, I can't make myself look, like, pretty or something. Like, it's, like, keeps changing something about her. And she was driving her nuts. And the rest of the game sucked. So... there was like this really good, somebody wrote this like review of Dragon Age Origins, not Origins, Veilguard. And they're like, it felt like the developers themselves were going to therapy, and then they put like the therapist talk in the game. And that's how the game is like talking to you and made you feel. That'd be kind of weird if that was happening, I think, yeah. I had critique about Veilguard from the visual and the UI. The UI was atrocious. I don't know why they did, like, the original Dragon Age Origins was great. It felt like how do you describe it? It was like the UI was good too. It was like this old ancient sort of thing. Yeah, I like 2 and Inquisition. Nothing follows. Veilguard never happened. Memory hole. Yep. I have Inquisition, so my wife bought me Inquisition, but I have not played that. Would that be a good game to play? I've never played Dragon Age Inquisition, and I own that. I never played it. My wife got it for me a couple years ago. Dragon Age Origins was the last game the Mass Effect devs made. After that, it was a different team. Oh, okay. I got it. Man, I want you to think about this. I have already gotten all of the pieces but the bracers. How many pieces have we seen drop today? All right, now, think about how lucky I must have been to get all these pieces, and now I just need to get the bracers. I need some of that luck again. It's good, it's not the best, but comparing it to Veilguard is like comparing scrambled eggs to caviar. What type of caviar? Because caviar can be really good. Have you tasted caviar? Some caviar tastes really good. It's surprising. You'd be like, I don't know what this is. This doesn't look like it tastes good. And you're like, oh. You hate fish? Well, that rules out caviar. It's natural. I've only had caviar a few times. And I'm allergic to shellfish. Oh yeah, no, don't eat it if you're allergic to it. I hate fish, but I like caviar. Yeah, caviar tastes it's salty. It's like you put it on a good cracker. It's pretty damn good. If it's good enough, it makes you want to eat the whole freaking little thing of it. I like baguette, butter, and orange caviar. That sounds fancy. Baguette and butter, though, man, you could do, that's good. That goes a long way. You could do like the salmon locks and crepe, or what is it? The those little, what are those things called? Fish. I mean, the thing is, like, anything can be prepared well, I would say, and cooked well. Fish is pretty good for you. Some fish. Like, obviously there's ways you can have it that aren't as good for you. You guys are talking about the orange caviar, and I'm sitting here going, you eat fish bait. Oh, the color orange. Oh, I thought it was talking about like a flavor orange. Oh, you mean the color orange? Yeah. I think the only caviar I've eaten is the one that's like black. They're like dark charcoal looking color. That's the type of caviar I've had. And do you know where we got it? Okay, long time ago, back when I drank, I picked up the little tin of caviar at a Bevmo. At a Bevmo. Think about that. I was like, you know what? I just really want to try this. I really want to try this. And yeah, and it was good. It was fucking good. Now, I do want to mention one thing in this game. I am sort of tunneling right now. I don't usually do this I mean, I'm kind of like, I want to get that. I think it'll like make me want to play a lot more when I have like the complete armor set. There's this other part of the game that is part of the flow, which I do think is interesting. And it adds a little bit of variation. And so what it is, and I'm going to be doing this later, I'm going to get on one of my other loadouts that is lower level, like level 10 or level 14 or level 15. And you keep the gear that you're wearing on as long as it's you know, like the class is still lining up. So you're still really strong. And then you go back to that lower level. Then what you do is you set the instance, like the dungeon, like Befallen, to difficulty 4. And then you just crush it, like going through. And you get all of the difficulty 4 moat drops. And you level up an alt. So here's the levels. I've got a wizard at 23, shaman at 30, enchanter at 30, druid at 25, berserker at 16, and everything else is at 10. So once you get level 10, like every class is leveling up with you to 10, and then it stops, and then you just pick 3 and 1 primary at 11. So that is, you can see that I've been leveling some of these alts. That's because I needed moats for my main build. So to go get those, I went back and I got to level up with an alt, and it's kind of fun because like I'm strong, like I'm really strong when I go back and I'm wearing this loadout. So you get to play the game again on like NG Plus, and you're like stronger, so it's really good. It's also exposing me to potential, like, you know, maybe my first choice may not have been like the strongest. So I want to test out like having a berserker in there with shaman or something. So we'll see. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 14 in that sense, where you have all of that on one character. Salmon has to be cooked right depending on prep. It can be really fishy or really good. Yeah, salmon. Do you like sushi? You probably don't like sushi, Cable. I used to go, and especially out in LA, and my wife loves it. We would get sushi a lot. So sashimi, salmon sashimi was always really good. Raw fish. Yeah, that's why I asked it. Is it like the texture, or it's just like, it's just. Wait, who attacked me? Oh. I think I've met a few people that didn't like. With fish, it's the smell. What does sushi smell like? Does sushi actually have that bad of a smell? I tried sushi once, only in a Japanese restaurant. I almost puked. Army ruined foods for me, so anything that has a slimy texture, I dry heave. I can't even eat a sunny side up egg. I don't blame you on that. I don't really like slimy stuff. Yeah, like eggs I don't like when it has that runniness on the top. Good sushi smells like the heat coming out the back of a PS4. Oh my god, dude. I honestly have never heard that particular analogy for a smell. There you go, Kavil. Compliments of moth stuff. Good sushi smells like the heat coming out the back of a PS4. There you have it, Cable. Oh my god, that is fucking funny, dude. What the hell? I have, but it's referring to some body part that only half the population have. What? I love that Japanese seaweed salad, though. Yeah, they do have some good salads. Egg drop soup is pretty good, too. The fucking heat coming out of the back of the PS4, that's so funny. Cable, do you like do you like order MREs nowadays? Ever? Did you like the MREs, or did you just you ate them because you had to? Don't get me wrong, I love me some steamed chicken and broccoli Chinese food. Yeah, only for hurricane prep. What's the best MRE that you can get? Isn't it like the chili, mac and chili or something? Wasn't that what I watched a video that was like about the best tasting MREs. I was curious actually one day. Now, why am I staying down here? I have this superstition. Now, I don't know why. I should just head up. But every time I headed up into the tower, I was only getting those leather drops. And all the times that I got the metal drops, I was down on this ground floor. So I don't know, like, which is better. Couldn't tell you they changed. I gotcha. If you're talking about the old 2000s, then yeah, chili mac or spaghetti with hot sauce. Don't eat the cheese. That's good advice. Is it milk? Like something with milk? Son of a bitch. You know, there is a pet heal hotkey. I need to get that. I am going to need a fourth one. It's getting too big. I need to shrink these down. I need to shrink the size of these down. I'm going to need to add a fourth row. Oh my god. I'm legit. I actually have to add a fourth row. No, you'll not need to sit on a toilet for a couple... yeah, so console flops, Dune is done. Funcom is roasting internally with the console release. Yeah, is that your speculation? Is that the spec? They're scrambling. Well, you know what, like a bandwave would suggest is that they're trying to like have a clean slate, like a fresh, completely clean slate once they launch. It's definitely, well, we're witnessing a lot of firsts here, and honestly, like, are we actually gonna witness the first death of a game? That's exactly what they are doing, and it's backfiring. Streisand effect, man. Streisand effect. You can't make it go away. You should have just been cultivating what was like the veterans. It's not Dune. It's done. There you go, KXV. That's the joke for the day. That was a good one. So in case you didn't put 2 and 2 together, the MRE cheese plugs you up. It's a joke that if you get plugged up, don't break the seal. Otherwise, you'll be a couple hours on the... Oh, okay. That makes sense with what you said now. Also, PTC for 1.5 has been delayed for over a month now. Was supposed to come out back in July. Oh yeah, I think yeah, dude. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are done. Maybe they're cooked. They've got like one last hope. They've got like one last hope. This is a big pack, so anytime it's like that, I want to just make sure I get the right setup. And usually the cleric heals are getting so strong now that I can just do the celestial healing. I can't wait till that gets 10. The one thing that I've come to love about the cleric is how strong they are as a healer and a buffer. Oh my god. Cleric is amazing. Okay, so yeah, Dune is completely done. This is worse than No Man's Sky. I actually think what's kind of sad about it is like they're still trying to go through the motions like it's succeeding. And that's really doing them a disservice right now. They should be focusing on making like cognizant changes. Like, we are aware. We're self-aware. Like, you know, show some self-awareness. They're living in kind of disillusion. Or delusion. Wait, I wasn't even. Oh my god. The fucking leather bracers! Would you drop the middle ones? Drop the middle ones. Fucker. Let's see their temperament at Gamescom. That'll tell you all you need to know. Come on. Come on, give me what I need. Everywhere I look, there's a banner that goes in my line of sight. Delusion. Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, look at that. So, tell me about, like, is there a way that we can publicly see what's going on at Gamescom? Do they have that anywhere? Look at the damage numbers from the Thorns. That's from my Ward of the Divine that's hitting for that. 621. That is a gigantic number for Thorns. Usually can find streams of it. It's streamed, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Gamescom 2026. Guys, I've got some bad news. Gamescom 2026 takes place from August 26th to August 30th. August 26th to August... So it doesn't even start for another 2 weeks. Okay? Let me get the creator Discord up here. Okay. No. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, they aren't doing anything over the next 2 weeks. They said we are back from summer break and heading into a very exciting period. To kick things off, we will be visiting Gamescom. They posted that on August 6th. So 20 days away. They said, we just got back from our summer break. This is exciting. We're kicking things off by heading to Gamescom. See you guys. 20 days. They're not doing anything for the game. They're done. They're done, guys. There's like nothing needs to get worked on. Or maybe they just don't talk about when the game is getting worked on. Maybe that's all it is. This is just a certain number of people from their communications team that is heading to Gamescom. And then their developers are not going. Who are their developers? Do we even know who they are? Oh! IRL word ban? Can't say Dune, it's done? Oh! I can't say that. Oh, God. All right. We have to think of a consequence. If I violate the IRL ban, I have to do 20 push-ups. How about that? Done awakening. Oh my God, it's dead. Hey, what's up, Raid? Ray D, what's up? It's done sleepening. Done sleepening. All right, so I'm sorry, I was clicked over on the Funcom Discord. I was clicked over on the Funcom Discord. And I just want to mention this, all right? Think about, all right, the game can change. Right now it's EverQuest. I have a nice, chill, ambient vibe in the background. I'm interacting with the game systems. I'm progressing my character. I'm enjoying my time. This is so much more mellow. And it is fun trash talking. I was going to say it. Done awakening. But man, I honestly like wish that we were in a situation where it was like, it wasn't just any game. It was the sand game. It was done awakening, and I could play that. And it would be, and you know, I have AA progression that I'm working towards in that game, and I've got meaningful loot. Like this loot, look at all these things on this loot. Strength, agility, void resistance, HP, armor. I've got 4 slots for ornamentation, for the visual, for the proc, for the click, for the, like. This is from 1999, guys. This is from 1999. That they knew how to make items that had progression and why you'd want to pursue that item. Like, oh shit, that item has life leech proc? That has a life leech proc? You know what I mean though? Like, this game from 1999 has more interesting items than Dune. And you could argue that look at how sort of blank this even is compared to some other items that we've seen in other games. And it still has way more variability than Dune. And I got like, look, and then I got this, look at this chess piece. 21 strength, 21 stamina, 21 dexterity. That's crazy. Did I say it? God damn it. I'm gonna have to do push-ups? I'll do it. I have to do push-ups. He would have to speak Old English. Thy word. Thy word is thy way. Power World is fun as hell, though. Sad to see, but what can you do? Yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes, Ray. You know what I'm saying? But, dude, Power World, absolutely. Power World is fun. Have you been playing it? I will do the goddamn push-ups. Oh, look at that trumpet horn. We got some AA points. How many do I need? I need 9, don't I? Yeah, for the last 2 weeks? Oh, cool. How far have you progressed? Did you get up to Jet Dragon? Alright, I need the fear resistance. Look at this. Become 100% immune to fear. That's another thing, okay? Let me mention one other thing. Do you want to have a successful game with a successful combat? You need to have status effects, okay? And not boring ones. The status effects in Dune suck. They need to have good ones. Warframe. Warframe has really, really good status effects. Oh, yeah. Their Warframe combat equation is amazing. Endgame trying to beat the tower bosses on hard. Oh, cool. Oh, is that like a new endgame thing they added? After I kill this pack, I'll do those push-ups. Cable. 20 push-ups if I violate that. Is that fair? Is that my wife does squat, like she'll do air squats if that happens. I have to do push-ups. Any MMORPG based off of a popular movie franchise will always fail. At least history has shown that to be true. And yeah, that's kind of a bummer, isn't it? Because like the movie gives us, it gives our imagination a starting point. Because usually it's like a book. It would come from like a book, or you write it down. It's like a story, and then it becomes a game. So having a movie about it, it's like then the whole world gets put like on the same creative starting point, and it is a shame though, right? Because there's a lot of good movies. So you intuitively you'd think like, well, if like something is good enough, couldn't you make like a game out of it? And same thing for like comic book adaptations and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean it is true. What's the only case? Like, let me think. Is there any case where where there was an exception to that? MMORPG based off of a movie franchise. Like, even Lord of the Rings. Like, no, it's like, I was always saying, I was talking to these guys about it a few months ago, about how if there was going to be another successful MMORPG, like, it would need to be in a setting that's like Lord of the Rings or something. Tri-Realm, Lord of the Rings. You know, something like that. And I don't know if it has to be explicitly Lord of the Rings, because there is already, and so that IP, is it tied up? Well, the studio gambles on buy-in based on how big it was. Look at Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Conan. Yeah, you're right. And, you know, it's a shame that Star Wars didn't have more focused development put into it, because I thought Star Wars had a lot of really fun, engaging elements and what a great way to design an MMO version of Star Wars. Now, it's obviously not in the state that it was. Like, they've gone through so many iterations, like at least 2 or 3 major iterations, where they changed the way the armor is, like the way you get the loot and the item level. And specifically, I know that through just like the PvP loop, because I would always play Star Wars queuing up the PvP. My character's rank is like 87 PvP rank. It's almost, I was going for 100 at one point. So it's a shame too, because both Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, I would play those MMOs more, or just fully, if it was like a better MMO. Lord of the Rings is just old. It's got Left Behind, and then yeah, SWTOR is just it's been in a maintenance mode for a long time. It's just hasn't, like, the same with EverQuest. I mean, the way that you got this store, where did this store come from in EverQuest? Well, it's like the business model of $15 a month or $10 a month, you know, for the subscription. When nobody played anymore, it wasn't enough. And so then they had to come up with these alternate mechanisms to keep themselves afloat. Now, then, like EverQuest Legends, oh, it's successful, but this is a residue from they're just still doing the same business that they were before. It's nothing personal. It's like, and people may still forget about EverQuest, even with this game. So, and Star Wars is the same way. Star Wars, Elder Scrolls Online, they all got left behind when other MMOs had come out and were more popular, or World of Warcraft was. And so they had to come up with those stores that are just like it seems like they're egregious, some of them, but it's like that's how they had to have some other input of money coming in while they keep the game afloat. You need a dev team that actually works on the game. Yeah, I agree, Ray. I think a lot of developers, well, a lot of game companies, they should really think about looking at other successful companies. Like Digital Extreme. Like, what are they doing? What is Digital Extreme's doing for their process? And, like, how many vacations does Digital Extremes take? Do they get a whole fucking month off in the summer? Or what type of structuring does Digital Extremes have? And you'd be able to look for, like, insights, because that's where some of the success is coming out of. Even, you know, like Santa Monica Studios. Santa Monica Studios was able to produce 2 God of War games that were really well done. To me, that shows that they've got their process down at that company. Now, maybe they have an excuse. Santa Monica Studios, they're right down there by the beach. They don't need a vacation. They just go on lunch break. They drive down a little bit down to the beach, and then they're good to go. But yeah, what to expect with EverQuest? Well, I mean, so same thing with all these MMOs. This one's brand new. It just came out, so I might be playing it a little bit more frequency here. You play these games forever, you know? And if you you deactivate your monthly subscription for a few months, you reactivate it when there's new content. It's stuff like that. You kind of just play until you get your fill. There's so many goals to set to make, and you know how I like progressing my character power growth. It's like the whole reason that kept me motivated in Dune for specializations. There is a lot that I have to do. I mean, and the gameplay loop is always engaging with the build, with my sword, with my build that I'm setting up. And so it always feels good, because I'm always, like, as soon as I get an upgrade, I'm right out there in the field with it, trying to get the next thing, with the next goal that I've got. And so for games like this, we can come in and out of these games at any point in time. And if people are interested in playing these, I always will have a guild here, and we can always coordinate these things in the Discord. I'm the type of a guy that I always am playing an MMO, like it's somewhere. That's... I don't see this one this often. Star Wars Galaxy was actually more successful than EQ was. The problem was LA. Oh, LA and SOE mishandled. Yeah. It's sad seeing Dune become done. I was excited to play it, but now I'm fine without it. It's always hard. So when you get used to a routine or comfortable with something, there's the familiarity that it builds, and it's hard letting go. It is. I mean, even I don't really want to let go. I know that, like, I'm cognizant that the majority of the community formed from Dune. I enjoyed playing Dune and then engaging with the community while I was playing it. It was a lot of fun. Those were like good days. I don't really like seeing it in the state that it is, but I can't. How does it get there? It doesn't just get there by accident, and it doesn't just get there without any awareness. Like, we had some heads up to this, and we've been mapping it out, calling it out, articulating all this stuff. I don't know. It's sad. It's sad that it ends up here. But that just leaves room for other stuff. And honestly, they need to learn. Like, if Funcom is not learning by doing the wrong thing or having the game fail, how are they going to learn to do the right things? If they can't learn from their own mistakes, they won't ever grow. You're going to be stuck in the same exact place. That's how I feel like that game is like frozen in time. Doesn't it feel like it is? It's just like frozen. It's like there's nothing interesting, nothing new. I felt so much better packing up my base and moving on. You know what? And maybe it will get to that day where I do it. Where I do that. I'll do it live. I will 100% do it live. We'll do it live. Just like the old Ventrilo bomb. What was that guy's name? Bill O'Reilly? The Bill O'Reilly Ventrilo bomb? That was the best. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Look at that. There's actually an economy starting to develop. People were so reluctant to say, just give it away for free. No, dude. Let the economy develop. Come on. Tim got my golden boots. Oh, he's killed in Jins. Oh, he's over in the Ifrit camp. That's why, the Ifriti. Oh, shit. That faked me out. I thought there was a guy there. Oh, there's a guy right there. Ray, come here. Ray, come here. She just wanted a piece of toast. A dog. You know, I can still hop on and play City of Heroes. I really like City of Heroes as an MMO. I don't know if many people played that too, but it was fun. It was fun. And it had a lot of very interesting, thoughtful RPG mechanisms built into the game. But like, I just can't see a game like that being made anymore. I just can't. And now I'm wondering, how are we ever even gonna get another MMORPG that is like stands the test of time? I just like, I'm losing confidence that we'll ever be able to even get a new one again that is decent. I would like, do you guys even remember WildStar? WildStar was like, that'd be fun. I would fucking play WildStar. I miss WildStar PvP. That was actually fun PvP. Now, granted, you'd have to be like an animal-looking guy, right? Did they have humans? They had human-looking stuff, didn't they? Yeah, but that one I couldn't get into. Well, remember, WildStar was supposed to be the WoW killer. That was actually the first technical label, the WoW killer. That's what I remember. And I went back to WoW too. I didn't get that into it. I just mean, like, I missed the option to play it. Like, if I wanted to just go have something different. Because the leveling in it was a little bit different. Like, it was, like, slightly different of an experience to go through, WildStar. And I thought and part of that was fun. Having something be different like that. What were some of the other MMOs that you played, Cable? Did you play all the standard ones? I didn't like that style of humor. The gameplay was okay. The only part that sort of was interesting was the raiding. But I had to get through the rest of the game. That's actually how I felt about parts of WildStar. You're right. I did feel I wanted to access the PvP more, and I felt like I had to go through parts of the game just to get there. Oh, I will agree with you on that. I remember I played Rift. I PvP'd in Rift a bunch back when that was around. The talent? Oh, We aren't. This is why even movies are being remade. The talent no longer exists. If you ask me, it's because evil is in control. So they can't create anything new. They can only corrupt and ruin what's good. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be a rationalization on a high level of sort of what's going on. Yeah, definitely. At this point, I'm starting to think there's a conspiracy to tank video games so these companies can be bought for pennies by Wow! You know what? I would have not thought that to be the case until we just had the EA purchasing, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right about that one. Holy shit. Holy shit, yeah. That'd be crazy. I tried Rift, did Aeon, a bunch of Asian MMOs. Bunch of Asian MMOs. Was a kick with those for 5 years. WoW, SWG, DAOC, EQ for a short time. Okay, yeah, our lists are pretty similar, Cable, except for Star Wars Galaxies. I didn't get as much of that as you. The Saudis literally used the infinite money glitch in life. Yeah, I mean, where'd my pet go? He died. You get a lion. They buy and overtake one thing after the next. Yeah, definitely seems that way, huh? If you have enough money, can you just buy the whole world? Is that what's going on? Could be right, Muff. Could be right. Kanye West, how much does Earth cost? I would buy Earth to become king. Kanye West, boy oh boy. He is somebody who's been all over the damn place, hasn't he? Shit. Oh shit. In the 90s, you could buy a home working minimum wage. Today, you can't even rent an apartment. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly right. It's a shame, too, isn't it? It's tough. It's tough to make it work. You gotta know people, make your connections, keep in contact with your family. That's the smart thing to do. Lord of the Rings at launch. Lord of the Rings online at launch. Star Citizen, SOTOR, STO? Which one was STO? Fallout 76. I played Warhammer Online too. I was a witch hunter. We talked about that. Oh yeah. I played Star Trek Online a little bit too when it first came out. I remember that. I remember that game. Yep. I remember that. I didn't play Lord of the Rings online until I tested it out. Oh, and Guild Wars 2. I played that later on when it was on sale. I don't know about these bracers. I'm gonna have to accept that I'm gonna have these gold bands on my arms. I played a lot of Warrior Priest. Oh, nice, yeah. My buddy was a Warrior Priest. I was a Witch Hunter. And I remember Witch Hunter didn't have that 50% crit damage. What was that? Talent? Or what do they call those? Techniques. But, and then when we eventually got that, man, that was nice. I got to Renown rank 80 as a Witch Hunter. And actually, that was sort of where this. So I all my guilds that I make, I name them Rusty Symphony. I thought it was funny, like imagining what a Rusty Symphony would sound like to listen to them play. And the guild from Warhammer Online was called Symphony of War. And I didn't name that guild. So like when we some of us and my brother met back up later on, and I made a new guild. I didn't want to take that old guild's name. And so I made like a version, because there was a lot of us from that Symphony of War guild. I named it Rusty Symphony because it's like the old symphony getting back together, but we're all rusty. We haven't played in a while. And it's been forever now that I've just kept that name. And it was our original Warhammer Online PvP group where Rusty Symphony came out of. So believe it or not. So now if anybody's in the guild Rusty Symphony, just remember, it was a dominant PvP guild of war, okay? But now it's much simpler times. Much simpler times now. This guy seems tanky for some reason. Maybe it's just because he was yellow. I was fighting the 54s earlier. Did that lose a buff? No, I didn't lose a buff. I'm rooted. Space Marine 3 is officially in the making. No way, really? Oh, Cable, I missed what you said. You said, I played both Guild Wars. Forgot about those. Yeah, I wanted to say I've played every MMO that's launched over the past 20 plus years. I just can't list them all. Oh, Zealot, yeah, and Blackguard and Chosen. Dude, Chosen, I always wanted to have a two-handed Chosen. And just deck him the fuck out in some crazy ass King's gear, you know? I always thought that would have been so cool. But I was trapped in a renown rank 80 Witch Hunter. Every day that passed, I would get deeper and deeper in the hole. I had alts and stuff, but how many of these 7? No, I should get malaria up. That's what I should do. I should get malaria up, I think. Unless, what's this got? That's it, 32. Alright, so maybe I need to be getting moats like from D4. I might need to do some D4 farming. This is at 11. No, so 7 wouldn't help. You said a friend of mine and I made cross-guarding DPS Swordmaster. We could wade into a full warband, kill half of them before they could... Oh, that's awesome. I love hearing that. Hell yeah. I just like... You know what was great about Warhammer? You could just like queue up. Oh my god, a Plenial Steel! But it's the girdle. I love that you could just queue up for Battlegrounds the whole way. You know where the first character named Mantooth was? Dr. Mantooth was my engineer. And he could, in the bracket 30 to 40 PvP, he could get like higher damage than some of the level 50 matches that I was in that other people would be having. Like, the engineer had the AoE dots. They were like the Magus. That's cool though. That sounds pretty fun. Give me the bracer. What are the chances? Love hearing about PvP stories. Let me tell you about the time I had a dev follow me around because I was accused of cheating. Oh, really? That's cool. I remember the drama behind female space marines. They destroyed everything. You remember the Boy Scouts? They no longer exist. Now it's called something else. However, the girls... Wait, there's no more... I was a Boy Scout. I got up to Weeblo. Hey, I was a Weeblo. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, my pet. Where'd my pet go? Yeah, I got up to be a Weeblo. You gotta teach you about camping, right? You're gonna learn how to tie knots. Not a big deal. It's a Boy Scouts. It's like, you know, it's thing for boys to do. Yeah. I grew up when it was in the late 80s and 90s. I was a fucking Boy Scout. Dude, I was a fucking Weeblo, man. You ever heard that word? I think it's Native American. Some guy got a brand new set of saber sliced armor. This means that it has a higher resistance to lightsaber damage. He pulled my mission and didn't realize I was a pre-CU Jedi. I dropped him so fast that he called me a cheater, then reported my ass. I had a dev follow me around for 30 minutes watching my saber damage to make sure I wasn't cheating. Wasn't that cool that back in the day they had GMs that could do that? With John Lithgow saying little Weeblos? Fucking John Lithgow. Boy Scouts name changed to Scouting of America. Now girls can join it too. No boys only Scouts. I wouldn't mix the two. Like the whole thing was that you have to learn, like, boys have to learn still etiquette around girls. You don't want them camping in the same camp, the tents. You know, there's got to be certain restrictions there. I don't know. Oh, whatever. I'm sure maybe there's some way that they made it work. Man, it's been a long time since I've been a Weeblo, and I hate to break it to you. I don't exactly have it fresh in my mind. What time is it? Oh, shit. I gotta finish these mobs on my meeting. Today's a Wednesday meeting, so I've got... Wednesdays are the presentation days. I agree, but oh well. Yeah. That's pretty funny, Cable, though, about that. Did he talk to you? Did the dev, like the GM, talk to you? All right, last guy. Yeah, told me he was following me around and my saber was server glitched and the guy was an idiot. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Every time I look away, this gets caught underneath my handle. Oh! Dude, what if that final mob dropped it right there? Can you imagine? Oh my god, wait, I gotta go. Nope, okay, I got one more pack, one more pack. gonna use this. Let's go. I was farming pearls, crystals out on Darth, and had a guy pull my mission. At this point, I was annoyed and just wanted to play. Triple incapped him, which caused extra damage to your gear. Oh, nice. Yeah, triple incap. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, I got the torch. Right at the end. I got the smoldering brand. That's good for... I can trade that, right? Yep, that's tradable. This is a good transmog. This is also a good... So actually in this game, you know what is going to become the currency is like tradables. Alright. Triple guys means you knock someone out 3 times and don't deathblow them. Oh, it's a bit of an insult. I see. Alright guys, I gotta head to my next meeting today, my curriculum meeting. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. normal time. I always appreciate you guys hanging out for the good discussions. As we watch from the distance what's happening with Dune. It's kind of crazy. So, alright, I'll be on tomorrow, 8 a.m. guys. I will see you then. Thanks for stopping by.